Là màn kết hợp đỉnh nhất Free Fire một thời, nhân vật Aloc được nhiều lời khen của người chơi Free Fire khi vừa mới ra mắt. Tuy nhiên, sau các bản cập nhật, kỹ năng này dần bị lãng quên và ít được sử dụng hơn. Tại sinh nhật Free Fire 6 tuổi, phiên bản thức tỉnh của Aloc thức tỉnh chính thức được ra mắt. Đây là nhân vật có kỹ năng chủ động đầu tiên được thức tỉnh trong Free Fire. Nếu bạn chưa biết cách kết hợp Aloc thức tỉnh để chiến thắng trong các ván đấu thì hãy xem video này dành riêng cho mình nhá. Aloc thức tỉnh mang trong mình cái tên nhịp điệu sinh mệnh. Khi sử dụng kỹ năng của Aloc thức tỉnh, sau mỗi 2 giây, các nốt nhạc sẽ xuất hiện cách nhau 2 mét về phía sau người sử dụng, tồn tại trong vòng 5 giây. Đồng đội sẽ nhặt các nốt nhạc để nhận được hiệu ứng hào quang để có thể tăng được tốc độ di chuyển và hồi 3 máu mỗi giây, tồn tại trong vòng tận 10 giây. Combo kỹ năng bạn có thể kết hợp cùng Aloc thức tỉnh. Với khả năng hồi máu và tăng tốc độ di chuyển của mình, Aloc thức tỉnh sẽ phù hợp với combo kỹ năng dành cho người chơi tầm gần và tầm trung. Sử dụng kết hợp các kỹ năng cận chiến để giúp tăng cao khả năng hồi phục, khiến người chơi có thể sống lâu hơn trong giao tranh. Và các combo bạn có thể tham khảo bao gồm: 1. Aloc, Jota, Luna, Kelly tia chớp. Combo này giúp người chơi có được khả năng hồi phục cực kỳ tốt khi ngoài Aloc còn có khả năng hồi phục từ các kỹ năng đột kích của nhân vật như Jota. Cùng với đó, việc kết hợp với Kelly tia chớp và Luna cũng sẽ giúp cho người chơi trở nên linh hoạt hơn trong những pha tấn công hoặc rút chạy. Aloc, Zero, Dasha, DB. Đây là combo kỹ năng tuyệt vời dành cho người chơi hệ cận chiến với khả năng phát hiện kẻ địch khi bị tấn công trong vòng 100m từ kỹ năng của nhân vật Zero. Cùng với đó là lượng sát thương ở phát bắn đầu tiên sẽ tăng thêm 100% xuyên giáp, giúp bạn có nhiều lợi thế hơn khi giao tranh. Lợi thế này sẽ được tăng lên khi có thêm sự kết hợp giữa kỹ năng của Dasha với những tình huống nhảy bắn chất lượng. Cùng với đó là nhân vật DB. Đây là một bộ kỹ năng cực kỳ phù hợp với những người chơi ở vị trí tanker và xoay sở tầm gần. Với khả năng hồi máu và tăng tốc độ di chuyển cho bản thân, đồng đội khi nhặt được nốt nhạc, kỹ năng của Aloc thức tỉnh sẽ phù hợp với các tình huống chạy bo và tấn công đối phương. Nhưng không vì vậy mà kỹ năng này không phù hợp cho các trận tử chiến đâu nhá. Việc sử dụng kỹ năng Aloc thức tỉnh trong chế độ tử chiến sẽ giúp cho người chơi sử dụng tốc độ để chiếm lấy các vị trí lợi thế trong tử chiến. Các thành viên khác sau khi nhặt được nốt nhạc rơi ra cũng sẽ được tăng tốc độ và hồi phục, khiến cho đội hình của mình có thể di chuyển đồng đều hơn và có được lợi thế trước đối thủ. Bây giờ đợi gì nữa mà không gọi đồng đội vào game ngay để trải nghiệm kỹ năng của Aloc thức tỉnh thôi nào.
Sao cứu coi cô đi ai nhiệm thứ 2
ai em bơi
đổ đam đi, nó nghèo quá à.
đổ đam em hai cái đầu nha.
Đổ đam đi
Đầu cái cu
cái đầu
Lào.
Xíu thua mấy.
hai không một hiu đi,
Yếu rồi.
hiu
150 rồi.
hiu không nghe thôi à.
Chú Linh,
Là kêu ra kêu hiu nó kêu rồi, kêu hiu không ai hiu cứ lao bắn
tao đang bị dính Orion.
nó quay lại hiu được mà, lao lên chị.
Luôn về hiu.
Tao bắn 3 thằng là yếu hết rồi.
Tao đấy thằng kêu Linh nó hiu nó không lên luôn.
Bắn cứ vội chi không.
Tao cho nên là có ấy nha.
Bắn nguyên nhanh.
Học phải nè. Phải nè.
Lên không cả, từ từ để cho đẩy nha. Cho dí nha.
Sao dí nè. Về chưa?
Orion rồi.
Đẩy ra.
Tao đuổi chân vậy.
Không
một.
Chỗ gần mà có hàng nó qua tao. Tự sửa đó, hiu cái sửa đó.
Yếu luôn hả?
Nó qua nó gạt ra trong nhà.
Nóc 2, nóc 3. Thôi.
Sau lưng
Của
kìa.
tao có.
Sau lưng kìa.
Mày đào nè xí.
Nhà sĩ
Bắn đi.
cứu kìa. Lục súng.
Tao làm hết rồi đấy.
Quân bi.
Tao lui nhanh quá. Lui rồi quá, lui chơi.
Đó nó lên hết trơn.
Có phải chiêu anh mà. Phải đứt nè.
Ê bay, cái này làm sao để lên nóc nhà này ta?
Uyên bi nè.
Có rồi.
Ra đất.
Ở đâu đâu, ôn bị đâu.
Đây.
Tao đi phải á, đừng nghĩ thế ta.
Bắn đẩy gì quá. Đâu cho tống bơm luôn nội.
Một phải tao ra, để tao qua chơi tao ra.
Nóc nhà nó có hả mày? Mày lấy sai tí được nữa được không?
Chơi. Ừ.
Đây chế kêu. Cần ghi nè, cần ghi nè. Cầm lỗ ghi. Nhầm lỗ.
Let's go. 1, 2, 3, yeah, it's time to bring the heat. We compete, got a mutual enemy. If it's up to me, I'm choosing you. Up in the sky, we'll never lose.
Lock in on low, we precise. I will take your advice. Got this energy up, we will take home the prize. So come get it, play this game. Showing all your skills, bang bang.
Let's raise the bar, ready to start, we'll never stop. Together we're off the charts.
No doubt we will get that, get that. Roll out, never sit back, sit back.
Let's raise the bar, ready to start, we'll never stop. Together we're off the charts.
Yeah, I bet you will show them all your skills.
Dive into your reality. Yeah, we can shape our own fantasy. Do it all, no adversity. Set the tone like it's set in stone. Dive into your reality. Yeah, we can shape our own fantasy. Do it all, no adversity. Set the tone like it's set in stone. Set in stone. Bang bang, we win. Set in stone. Bang bang, we win.
No matter what we will weather,
Any storm when we're together,
we can always aim for more. Yeah, this that bang bang we love for real.
Yeah. Set the tone like it's set in stone. Dive into your reality. Yeah, we can shape our own fantasy. Do it all, no adversity.
We gon' set the tone like it's set in stone.
Set in stone. Bang bang, we win. Set in stone.
Set the tone like it's set in stone.
Feel the pressure, check the sky. 2, 3, yeah, it's time to bring the heat. We compete, got a mutual enemy. If it's up to me, I'm choosing you. Up in the sky, we'll never lose.
Lock it on low, we precise. I will take your advice. Got this energy on, we will take home the prize. So come get it, play this game. Showing all your skills, bang, bang.
Let's raise the bar, ready to start, we'll never stop. Together we're off the charts.
No doubt we will get that, get that. Roll out, never sit back, sit back.
Let's raise the bar, ready to start, we'll never stop. Together we're off the charts.
Yeah, I bet you will show them all your skills.
Dive into your reality. Yeah, we can shape our own fantasy. Do it all, no adversity. Set the tone like it's set in stone. Dive into your reality. Yeah, we can shape our own fantasy. Do it all, no adversity. Set the tone like it's set in stone. Set it in stone. Bang, bang, we win. Set it in stone. Bang, bang, we win.
No matter what, we will weather
Any storm when we're together.
We can always aim for more, yeah. This that bang, bang, we're up for it.
Set the tone like it's set in stone. That is your reality. Yeah, we can shape our own fantasy. Do it all, no adversity.
We gon' set the tone like it's set in stone.
Set it in stone. Bang, bang, we win. Set it in stone.
Set the tone like it's set in stone.
Feel the pressure, trap is coming, coming.
You better watch out.
I'm on fire, baby, burn it, burn it.
Feel it.
MVP like no one knows it, knows it. I'm too good for you, I'm too good for you. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, yeah, it's time to bring the heat. We compete, got a mutual enemy. If it's up to me, I'm choosing you. Up in the sky, we'll never lose.
Lock it on low, we precise. I will take your advice. Got this energy on, we will take home the prize. So come get it, play this game. Showing all your skills, bang, bang.
Let's raise the bar, ready to start, we'll never stop. Together we're off the charts.
No doubt we will get that, get that. Roll out, never sit back, sit back.
Let's raise the bar, ready to start, we'll never stop. Together we're off the charts.
Yeah, I bet you will show them all your skills.
Dive into your reality. Yeah, we can shape our own fantasy. Do it all, like it's set in stone. Set in stone. Bang bang we win. Set in stone. Bang bang we win.
No matter what we will weather,
Any storm when we're together,
we can always aim for more. Yeah, it's that bang bang we love for real.
Yeah. Set the tone like it's set in stone. That is real reality. Yeah, we can shape our own fantasy. Do it on no adversity.
We gon' set the tone like it's set in stone.
Set in stone. Bang bang we win. Set in stone.
Set the tone like it's set in stone.
Feel the pressure, check is coming, coming.
You gotta watch out.
I'm on fire, baby, burn it, burn it.
Feel it.
MVP like no one knows it, knows it. I'm too good for you, I'm too good for you. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, yeah, it's time to bring the heat. We compete, got a mutual enemy. If it's up to me, I'm choosing you. Up in the sky, we'll never lose.
Lock and unload, we precise. I will take your advice. Got this energy on, we will take home the prize. So come get it, play this game. Showing all your skills, bang bang.
Let's raise the bar, ready to start, we'll never stop. Together we're off the charts.
No doubt we will get that, get that. Roll out, never sit back, sit back.
Let's raise the bar, ready to start, we'll never stop. Together we're off the charts.
Yeah, I bet you will show them all your skills.
Dive into your reality. Yeah, we can shape our own fantasy. Do it all, no adversity. Set the tone like it's set in stone. Dive into your reality. Yeah, we can shape our own fantasy. Do it all, no adversity. Set the tone like it's set in stone. Set in stone. Bang bang we win. Set in stone. Bang bang we win.
No matter what we will weather,
Any storm when we're together,
we can always aim for more. Yeah, it's that bang bang we love for real.
yeah. Set the tone like it's set in stone. That is real reality. Yeah, we can shape our own fantasy. Do it on no adversity.
We gon' set the tone like it's set in stone.
Set in stone. Bang bang 2, 3, yeah, it's time to bring the heat. We compete, got a mutual enemy. If it's up to me, I'm choosing you. Up in the sky, we'll never lose.
Lock and unload, we precise. I will take your advice. Got this energy up, we will take home the prize. So come get it, play this game. Showing all your skills, bang, bang.
Let's raise the bar, ready to start, we'll never stop. Together we're off the charts.
No doubt we will get that, get that. Roll out, never sit back, sit back.
Let's raise the bar, ready to start, we'll never stop. Together we're off the charts.
Yeah, I bet you will show them all your skills.
Dive into your reality. Yeah, we can shape our own fantasy. Do it all, no adversity. Set the tone like it's set in stone. Dive into your reality. Yeah, we can shape our own fantasy. Do it all, no adversity. Set the tone like it's set in stone. Set in stone. Bang, bang, we win. Set in stone. Bang, bang, we win.
No matter what we will weather,
Any storm when we're together,
we can always aim for more. Yeah, it's that bang, bang, we love for you.
set the tone like it's set in stone. That is your reality. Yeah, we can shape our own fantasy. Do it all, no adversity.
We gon' set the tone like it's set in stone.
Set in stone. Bang, bang, we win. Set in stone.
Set the tone like it's set in stone.
Feel the pressure, trap is coming, coming.
You better watch out.
I'm on fire, baby, burn it, burn it.
Feel it.
MVP like no one knows it, knows it. I'm too good for you, I'm too good for you. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, yeah, it's time to bring the heat. We compete, got a mutual enemy. If it's up to me, I'm choosing you. Up in the sky, we'll never lose.
Lock and unload, we precise. I will take your advice. Got this energy up, we will take home the prize. So come get it, play this game. Showing all your skills, bang, bang.
Let's raise the bar, ready to start, we'll never stop. Together we're off the charts.
No doubt we will get that, get that. Roll out, never sit back, sit back.
Let's raise the bar, ready to start, we'll never stop. Together we're off the charts.
Yeah, I bet you will show them all your skills.
Dive into your reality. Yeah, we can shape our own fantasy. Do it all, adversity. Set the tone like it's set in stone. Dive into your reality. Yeah, we can shape our own fantasy. Do it all, no adversity. Set the tone like it's set in stone. Set in stone. Bang, bang, we win. Set in stone. Bang, bang, we win.
No matter what we will weather,
Any storm when we're together,
we can always aim for more. Yeah, it's that bang bang we love for you.
yeah. Set the tone like it's set in stone. Dive into your reality. Yeah, we can shape our own fantasy. Do it all, no adversity.
We gon' set the tone like it's set in stone.
Set in stone. Bang, bang, we win. Set in stone.
Set the tone like it's set in stone.
Feel the pressure, check this coming, coming.
You better watch out.
I'm on fire, baby, burn it, burn it.
Feel it all.
Every beat like no one knows it, knows it. I'm too good for you, I'm too good for you. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, yeah, it's time to bring the heat. We compete, got a mutual enemy. If it's up to me, I'm choosing you. Up in the sky, we'll never lose.
Lock it on low, we precise. I will take your advice. Got this energy, we will take home the prize. So come get it, play this game. Showing all your skills, bang bang.
Let's raise the bar, ready to start, we'll never stop. Together we're off the charts.
No doubt we will get that, get that. Roll out, never sit back, sit back.
Let's raise the bar, ready to start, we'll never stop. Together we're off the charts.
Yeah, I bet you will show them all your skills.
Dive into your reality. Yeah, we can shape our own fantasy. Do it all, no adversity. Set the tone like it's set in stone. Dive into your reality. Yeah, we can shape our own fantasy. Do it all, no adversity. Set the tone like it's set in stone. Set in stone. Bang, bang, we win. Set in stone. Bang, bang, we win.
No matter what we will weather,
Any storm when we're together,
we can always aim for more. Yeah, it's that bang bang we love for you.
yeah. Set the tone like it's set in stone. Dive into your reality. 2, 3, yeah, it's time to bring the heat. We compete, got a mutual enemy. If it's up to me, I'm choosing you. Up in the sky, we'll never lose.
Lock and unload, we precise. I will take your advice. Got this energy up, we will take home the prize. So come get it, play this game. Showing all your skills, bang, bang.
Let's raise the bar, ready to start, we'll never stop. Together we're off the charts.
No doubt we will get that. Roll out, never sit back,
Let's raise the bar, ready to start, we'll never stop. Together we're off the charts.
Yeah, I bet you will show them all your skills.
Dive into your reality. Yeah, we can shape our own fantasy. Do it all, no adversity. Set the tone like it's set in stone. Dive into your reality. Yeah, we can shape our own fantasy. Do it all, no adversity. Set the tone like it's set in stone. Set in stone. Bang, bang, we win. Set in stone. Bang, bang, we win.
No matter what we will weather,
Any storm when we're together,
we can always aim for more. Yeah, it's that bang, bang, we're on fire.
Set the tone like it's set in stone. Dive into your reality. Yeah, we can shape our own fantasy. Do it all, no adversity.
We gon' set the tone like it's set in stone.
Set in stone. Bang, bang, we win. Set in stone.
Set the tone like it's set in stone.
Feel the pressure, trap is coming, coming.
You better watch out.
I'm on fire, baby, burn it, burn it.
Feel it.
MVP like no one knows it, knows it. I'm too good for you, I'm too good for you. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, yeah, it's time to bring the heat. We compete, got a mutual enemy. If it's up to me, I'm choosing you. Up in the sky, we'll never lose.
Lock and unload, we precise. I will take your advice. Got this energy up, we will take home the prize. So come get it, play this game. Showing all your skills, bang, bang.
Let's raise the bar, ready to start, we'll never stop. Together we're off the charts.
No doubt we will get that. Roll out, never sit back,
Let's raise the bar, ready to start, we'll never stop. Together we're off the charts.
Yeah, I bet you will show them all your skills.
Dive into your reality. Yeah, we can shape our own fantasy. Do it all, adversity. Set the tone like it's set in stone. Dive into your reality. Yeah, we can shape our own fantasy. Do it all, no adversity. Set the tone like it's set in stone. Set it in stone. Bang, bang, we win. Set it in stone. Bang, bang, we win.
No matter what we will weather,
Any storm when we're together,
we can always aim for more. Yeah, this that bang bang we love for you.
Set the tone like it's set in stone. Dive into your reality. Yeah, we can shape our own fantasy. Do it all, no adversity.
We gon' set the tone like it's set in stone.
Set it in stone. Bang, bang, we win. Set it in stone.
Set the tone like it's set in stone.
Feel the pressure, trap is coming, coming.
You better watch out.
I'm on fire, baby, burn it, burn it.
Feel it.
MVP like no one knows it, knows it. I'm too good for you, I'm too good for you.
Survivors, welcome to the final day of Clashes. Welcome to the Clash Squad C Cup with your boys Husky and Mustachio. It's the final day of battles. 2 more best of 5s. All this action brought to you by Garena Free Fire.
Yeah, 1 best of 5 and 1 best of 5 plus 2, because we have a best of 7 for the grand finals.
Absolutely.
All 4 teams looking for that one final goal. The Mother Lode, a prize pool, and also the Covenant title to call themselves champions of the first ever Clash Squad C Cup.
Now, Husky, we changed the title yesterday. It is no longer known as the C Cup. This is the Thai Cup.
I thought we have 3 more teams.
3
Our
more
last
teams.
Indonesian team got knocked out yesterday.
Unfortunately. I mean, they're sitting by the bylines. I'm pretty sure they want to find out exactly who's going to win the final bout. If or not they fell to potentially the champions, at least they can say, hey, dude, you know, they took us down, man. It wasn't any one of the rest, right? We put up a good fight, which they technically did.
And I gotta say, there's a good chance, well, out of the 3 remaining teams, 1 team has a chance to win a back-to-back championship title.
Oh, yeah.
I know it's not Battle Royale. E-Arena won FFSI, but if
Yep.
they win this, they're 1 step closer to that holy trinity, because the last thing that they need to win will be FFWS by the end of this year.
Oh my goodness. I mean, dude, if they could pull that off, I would be absolutely speechless. But let's see if they can pull the double before we even start thinking of the triple. FFSI and Clash Squad C Cup, not really an apple-to-apple comparison. Clearly, from what we have seen thus far, the competition is hot, and it's hot because of this. $50,000 on the line.
I think the craziest part is that Nigma Galaxy at this point of time has secured at least $9,000 in terms of prize pool. And the first team in the grand finals, and they will get to kick back, relax, and watch the other two teams duke it out, right? Attack All Around and E-Arena in their losers finals, which will be a best of 5, and then we have a grand finals, which will be a best of 7. And I hope we go to a full best of 7 because I don't think we've gotten much full series. And if there's one series that deserves to go all the way, it has to be the grand final.
I mean, of course, we are not expecting anything less than that, right? All of the teams that are left in here are the creme de la creme. We've seen them out there on the battlefield. We've seen them do the absolute nastiest jump shots, headshots, you know, AWM supremacy. We have seen the rise of the Bison as well.
Oh, yes.
And through all of that, the most fanciest one wasn't even their command over the active and passive skills as well as all of these guns. It was the mastery of these maps.
Absolutely. And out of the 3 teams, only one team has been very comfortable on Bermuda, right? And comfortable on Bermuda, but not that good on Nextera. Well, I should put it in a different way. Only one team is very good on Nextera, and that team is in the grand finals, Nigma Galaxy. The other two, Attack All Around and E-Arena, both have had very good results on Bermuda, but when they go into Nextera, that's where they start to struggle a little bit. Well, guess what? We have these two teams fighting for their one spot in the grand finals later on.
And I cannot believe exactly how many of these MVPs we get to see in action today. We're going to have Protete as well as Limit kind of pop out of the door wide for the side of E-Arena. We also have Funa, who has picked up multiple MVP titles for himself already. He's usually the one walking away with the highest number of kills, so you can expect E-Arena to put on some numbers here later.
And then when you look at on the other side, our Attack All Around, I think Keroro again is the first name that comes to mind, has been very solid on the sniper role. And we can directly see the comparison, right? Keroro against Limit, who is going to win those long range fights today?
Absolutely. And you know, the main reason why Attack All Around is also here is because sometimes they don't even have to depend fully on Keroro, right? They have got Poon God. I mean, Poon God, he really, you know, runs the battlefield like he is the god of Free Fire sometimes. With that A124 instantly disabling the battlefield, forcing them into a clean mechanical gunfight, which he usually walks away healthy from.
And then we're looking at two teams that I believe runs the exact same loadout as well, right? Instead of NGX, who has the Awakened Arlok. For both Attack All Around and E-Arena, I believe they do run the Dimitri, so you get this pickup when you get knocked down, which does increase your survivability in these fights. And we've seen a lot of that examples yesterday, especially between E-Arena against a Morph team, where you have so many close encounters that couldn't be finished off because they get to pick themselves back up.
It's so beautiful when you see Dimitri used to his, you know, ultimate, right? When you've got 3 of your team members down on the ground, you're the only remaining survivor. You pop that active, they're all getting right back up, supporting you, and in the meantime, all you need to do is just stay alive. And that was a play that we were privy to yesterday as well. It was fantastic. It kind of makes your team the annoying zombies that just refuse to go down. And it's going to be the exact same on both sides. So it's up to August as well as to when he activates this.
Proving once and for all that music is the cure to most things. If you get shot, just play some music, you get back up. Again, E-Arena also running the exact same loadout as Attack All Around, so we will get to see kind of a mirror matchup, and everything else is going to get determined by how these players perform, right? You look at the top 3 teams. I would say with no surprise at all that all 3 teams are a very, very proactive teams. Very aggressive in their approach. We've had this discussion about, maybe some teams are more conservative, maybe they're better at punishing these aggressive teams, and all of them got knocked out.
And you know, there's one thing other than, of course, the lineup that is absolutely similar between these two. both of them got whooped by Nigma Galaxy in the exact same fashion, right? Nigma drops the first Bermuda map, and then Gentleman sweeps them right back, winning out 3 games in a row. They've experienced it already. Even if they do get past this tiny little hurdle down in the low brackets, it's still a matchup against Nigma Galaxy that they need to worry about in a best of 7 later.
Yeah, and they are looking to earn that spot. Both teams are itching for a rematch against NGX. Both teams lost in the same fashion. And I would say if there's one thing that NGX has proven so far is that these guys, they start off pretty slow, but once they ramp up, you have to be able to keep up with their speed. These two teams have struggled a little bit despite how aggressive that they play.
It is going to be a good comparison later on whether or not it's the Awakened Alok or the Dimitri that sets your team free and lets them run wild out there on the battlefield, because apart from that, it's just going to go down to the mechanical skills, which we have been treated to all throughout this competition of Clash Squad, C Cup, all of these teams. Like you said, Husky, they bring so much of quality to the table, so much of talent.
The one thing I do hope is that they don't leave Clash Squad and then go back into your normal local majors for a Battle Royale mode and do the jump shot AWM, because I don't think it works in Battle Royale. So that is the one thing that it's better to not take away, but aside from that, I am all ears. I'm ready to see how these two teams clash in our very first map of the Special 5. It's going to be on Bermuda once more, and both teams are pretty darn good on the map.
Well, let's see exactly what they end up with. 2 losses on Bermuda for Attack All Around. As you do have 1 loss for the side of E-Arena. They have 6 and 5 wins each. So that's a pretty decent stat if you want to be playing on this map. But it's not that great of a stat for me to bring up now because it's almost a 50-50.
Yeah, and I think another matchup worth looking at is how Jump plays this, right? Because we saw yesterday against NGX, he was severely punished for how aggressive he uses the Tatsuya. And then you have Puna, who is kind of doing the same thing. So in this case, both of the Tatsuyas actually decided to not go for that initial burst, just taking safe position, showing a lot of respect.
Preferring to use the Tatsuya to get away from a sticky situation later. Perhaps they know this engagement is going to be forced. And they both want this pistol round. Good grenade. Not going to get a drop just yet unless Argus gets lucky. Karoro out of nowhere drops him and instantly puts him out. Argus trades out Foki. That's a 1-for-1. Foki still alive and kicking. He's going for Poongod as well. Can he pull this off?
A lovely follow-up. I mean, that nade itself, heavy damage to the members of Attack All Around. Both Poongod and Karoro in the red. Jump and Foki unfortunately not able to be rescued, so it's a 2 versus 3 situation, not favoring Attack All Around at all. Poongod has no more medkits, so this guy is going to get dropped with just a gust of the wind. Karoro trying to stay alive with that Orion, does knock down one, and actually gets a second. Karoro might be able to win this one. The Orion is back up, Puna drops, Argus picks himself up again. It's between him and Poongod, and this pistol round has already gone off to an explosive start.
Argus now circling around, Poongod trying to catch him before he does go down. Chooses to pick up his team member instead. What a smart move. It's going to be a 1v2. Repositions towards the next roof instead. They're going to circle around, and it is going to be the Orion that finds the finisher. What a play by Attack All Around. Just turning the result on its head instantly for the first round in itself. It was supposed to be E-Arena.
Yeah, E-Arena has such a good start, but in pistol rounds, when you don't have much defense, when your guns aren't that strong, that Orion can be a pain to deal with. That refresh, right? That every single refresh you get off of one knockdown just extends that lifeline. And you feel very helpless as E-Arena. There's no way to deal with Karoro.
And it's not just Karoro, right? Poongod was just so low. He had no medkits whatsoever. He chose to hide himself away on that second floor, allowed the Orion to do its work by tagging up those players, and then he shows up at the very end trying to get a few lucky frags. I think the timing as well as the teamwork from the side of Attack All Around, absolutely sublime for the first round. That is just getting me excited for the series all around. Let's see now what E-Arena has in terms of response.
Interestingly enough, E-Arena only has Poongod, who is stacked out, whereas for, well, Attack All Around, excuse me, E-Arena has 2 members who have that armor and the helmet. Potato getting jumped down, just winning the pistol war, and again, there's First Blood going over to E-Arena already, as they are trying to overwhelm Attack All Around by going for the pincer, but Foki does get a kill, quickly traded by Argus.
Fantastic play thus far by Potato. He circles around once again, does get tagged up a tad bit. Needs to find the Slayer on Karoro. It's a 1v4. They don't have to worry about this all that too much. patching themselves up real quick as Kororo has no way to rescue Foki out of the open.
This should be a done deal for E Arena. Very, very clean start. And attack all around, I thought that they would actually force by a bit more, but when you look at the money that they have, they actually saved a lot of it. And that explains why only Poon God has the greater weapon and armor. But now round 3, this is where things get serious. Attack all around, carrying forward some of that cash, and they'll be able to afford better weapons.
In fact, the fact that they saved a little bit made sure that they were not absolutely broken round 3. And E Arena just won their first round, so we're pretty much on equal grounds here. But Attack All Around is going to keep themselves at a lower spot in terms of firepower just because they want to afford bigger guns in the next round. So they're going to be depending on their sharpshooter skills. Let's see if they can pull it off. Funa, long shot, does get tagged. Kororo finds Argus, and this is going the way of Attack All Around for sure.
Funa should be looking to finish this off as quick as possible. Potato already getting dropped. Foki does get down. Kororo somehow able to squeeze his way back into the building, and Funa is struggling to get the final damage in, and does it after quite a while. And E Arena also down to just 2, so this is actually not too bad for Attack All Around.
Can they pick Poongod right back up? Attack All Around needs to reach out. Poongod is hanging on. What a nade! Jump is going to get a tad bit nerf. Limit circles around. Can he find the swing? Foki shows up with the Bison, trying to bait out that sniper shot before they can ambush. Poongod will get taken out. 3v2 numbers on the side of E Arena, and Foki's trying to flank around. If he pulls this timing off, it's going to be on the side of Attack All Around.
Or it's down to Jump to survive this as much as possible, but they realize that they need Foki to help, and again, good crossfire. Foki with 2 in a row, but they are low on health. If Foki goes down, Limit can just reset the Orion ability, but no, doesn't find it. Jump from behind wins it out, and another clutch for Attack All Around.
It's a 2v3, positioning supremacy to make a comeback from what they did not have on their side at all. Attack All Around initially with Foki trying to pull off that backstab. Changes his mind as E Arena started on the attack. Doubles back to help his team member out instead of just purely focusing on fighting some pure numbers out there. You got to respect the teamwork out of Attack All Around.
Yeah, and they were on worse buys, right? They had 3 pistols and a Bison. They had to pick it off the crates of E Arena, and they were winning pistol fights against Bison, which is incredible. Poongod with 4 kills already. This guy is playing out of his mind right now, and E Arena strapped for cash a little bit. Puna to start off to get one of that knockdown. Potato losing this one against Jump, and Puna getting dropped very quickly by Foki. That's 2 for Attack All Around.
Attack All Around, very aggressive. Can they find Jump? Argus pushes on, will be able to nail him with a pincer maneuver. Attack from the back as well. Foki does get dropped though. Kororo, the final savior, and he is going to stand a chance here. But Argus picked right back up. Grenade, does it connect? It doesn't. And it's going to be the Orion that positions himself right behind. Kororo really low on health. Bison from the side of Limit. Doesn't get it just yet. Finally does.
Yeah, I guess they're not able to reset that Orion. So gets away. So gets knocked down just in time for E Arena to win that. That could have been another Kororo clutch. Just needed the press ability. Couldn't find it. Right now you see that AWM being picked up by Kororo. Limit doing the same. Will be falling back to a more conventional face-off between these 2 snipers. But again, the economy for both sides not doing too good. Losers is going to go broke after this round.
I mean, it's free fire, man. After round 5, 6, everybody's got money already. So they just need to hang out for a little bit. Just make sure the opponents don't run away with the matchup. Both sides been able to do that absolutely fine. Thus far, Potato, Tatsuya's going to help him push away to a safer spot. Grenade response. Argus going to push forward first. Can he charge it up? Kororo flanking from the left, making sure nobody gets that backstab at Potato with a blind toss. Finds Poongod.
Yeah, try to clear the corner as well. Very well done by Potato. Poongod will be forced to take some time to kind of heal back up a little bit. He's the only guy without a helmet, so it does make things a bit more complicated. Thankfully, he's playing close range, so these AWMs will not have a chance to fire at him. I say that Jump taking a heap of damage. Foki is going to try and stack up with him, not able to save him though. Jump brings brought back up, knocked down instantly again by Argus and taken out. Foki also getting sniped from afar. The nade from Potato doing good job. And Attack All Around down to just Kororo, and this time he's going to face the music of E Arena. There's no chance for him. E Arena takes the lead.
A little too low And attack all around just could not snowball their way through E-Arena just yet. Another well-fought round. Economy's pretty decent on both sides. So you're not going to have a double stack of AWM, but you're going to have enough to have your primary weapon to armor yourselves up as well. Of course, E-Arena is going to be a 10 good picture.
You can see that. I mean, everyone at least has a Bison. Potato having a Trogon in hand. Haven't seen that weapon for a while. Trogon and AWM. Keroro instantly going for the high ground to find a vantage point. Potato, he'll be able to support his team. And Poongod instantly loses his. He gets knocked down. 448 damage. No chance for a revival.
Great snipe from across the battlefield. Limit finally stepping it up as well. And E-Arena definitely needs to find those longer range commitments because attack all around is super deadly up close and personal. Good grenade. Finds no tag. E-Arena not pushing forward just yet. Holding a good solid line.
The attack all around will be forced to slow down. And Keroro now press to find any sort of pickoffs. And this is the kind of situation, right? The longer the sniper stays static and not find any value out of those vantage points, the worse it is going to get for the rest of the team. They're going to get overwhelmed. Potato going for a cross and just catching the timing just right. Keroro couldn't fire any shots.
Keroro positions himself in a really good spot as well. Limit has just no angle to work with and jump. Boosts forward with the Tatsuya. Just finds a couple attacks. No elimination just yet. And a little bit of a bait. He falls for it. Backstab from August too good. Keroro final player yet again. 1v4 made to 1v none. E-Arena slowly but surely moving away from attack all around.
Yeah, great stuff from Potato. Massive reaction to dodge that backstab. And support from Puna as well to not only take out jump but gives Potato space to fight Keroro even from the low ground. 4 and 2 right now, E-Arena. Gonna stick to what they have and Limit able to afford double AWM at this point. The stats as well, they are looking fantastic.
Argus not close enough to the rest of his team members to really make his Dimitri work anything out there on the battlefield. So not really doing much of that support. But if they're gonna just purely depend on all of their gunfights, perhaps they don't need to. Attack all around on the other hand. Depending on Poongod mainly, but he's not finding those shots just yet.
Yeah, Orgus catching that gap. Doesn't get a knock just yet, but Poongod and Foki both did sustain some damage. Foki getting pressured by Puna. Jump, good support from behind. Taking Puna down, Orgus shows up and realizes that he's gonna get outnumbered. Falling back just a little bit, but Limit was able to get that knock on the jump, and Quincy picks himself back up. Orgus losing that fight. Poongod knocked down once more, jump to follow suit. Limit doing massive work, shows up with the Orion. The Trogon from Potato paying off, and E-Arena just wins that.
Match point for E-Arena. And that was executed way too well. Initially with a mistake, Jump didn't expect to find that many players right in front.
Yeah, no, Limit also a lot of support, 7 assists, and Funa having 13. Compared to what attack all around has, I mean, E-Arena, they are winning in the teamwork game.
Which is quite surprising because it was very close. There was a lot of effort initially from the side of attack all around. Just get a tag or to Limit, but nothing much. Just make him flinch for a tad bit. Funa with the grenade, trying to take control of the mid segment of the map. Chooses not to toss it just yet. Poongod with a very slow approach. It is attack all around. Just waiting to see exactly what E-Arena does first.
And August, he just heard Keroro fire off, so he does have a good idea of where Keroro might be. This nade flush Keroro out, forcing help into the open, and also reviews Foki as well. So bunch of intel gathered for E-Arena. This is gonna allow Puna to reposition himself, and Keroro, oh, he doesn't know this, but he is split from the rest of his team.
It's all depending on who makes the first move, and it's going to be Jump with the Tatsuya boost. Knew exactly where to aim. Couldn't get there in time. Funa finishes off Keroro in the meantime. Still one more clear to catch, and it is Rotate. The nails jump to the ground. Foki shows up to find a little bit of backup, but he bites the dust as well. Just walks straight into that one.
Yeah, and Poongod left to his own devices. This E-Arena taking map number 1. All starting off with August finding that intel. Flushes 2 members of Attack All Around out. One of them was Kororo, and Funa just went in for the kill. Kororo did not even get to support his team. Just very, very good understanding on how to find the enemy snipers.
Funa's one of the mightiest slayers out here in Clash Squad. If you're going to allow him to run Rabbit like that, Attack All Around's not going to have any bit of chances whatsoever, especially when he's being backed up by August. He's going to be able to serve up with all of that supportive fire whenever he does need a little bit. E-Arena initially making it look like it was a pretty equal matchup against Attack All Around. Pretty much ran away with it.
Yeah, not gonna lie, I was expecting it to be slightly closer between these two teams, considering how they have kind of the same approach to Clash Squad, but E-Arena, they were winning in the macro game, that is for sure.
Of course, went down to the gunfights as well. And with the lack of initiative from the side of Attack All Around, E-Arena shows aggression. And it seems like aggression has won them the bout, at least in game number 1. We do expect Attack All Around to step up the pace a tad bit. Perhaps bring the fight to the hallway of E-Arena. Instead, it's not like they cannot do so. But that really demands Jump to be on top of his game.
It definitely did pay off. I mean, Kororo had a very good start to the entire series, right? Plus 2 rounds, but then when you look at his overall stats, it's 1-7 and 3. So all things considered, those clutches, it doesn't matter as much because you are not paying it forward for your team. Contrary to that, you have a match MVP, which is August, 8 eliminations, and a 3,255 damage.
It's great if your sniper's going to be able to clutch out the round, but best if he's not the one making the effort round after round. The rushes definitely need to step it up for the side of Attack All Around, or defensively, something needs to change for the side of Attack All Around. If they do want to allow Kororo to be the one that outslays the rest, then perhaps the rush towards the mid-part control of the map just shouldn't be the choice for Attack All Around in game number 2. Either way, we have to wait and see exactly how they respond to the situation now, because E-Arena doesn't look like they want to slow down. In fact, I think the statement was made extremely clear through game number 1. Little by little, the confidence built up, and they want to finish this quick.
Oh, if they can do this in a trio fashion, I think we're in for very interesting grand finals. Because the last thing I would expect from this matchup is a trio finish. This 6-2 start is a very strong statement when you're up against a team like E-Arena, right? But we are also seeing the same problem. I wouldn't say a problem, but we're seeing the same chinks in the armor from Attack All Around, where Jump is just getting continuously punished by E-Arena, and he has not been able to find the degree of success that he found yesterday or prior to yesterday in previous matches against other teams.
I think finally we are starting to see a little bit of a skill gap and weakness from the Thai teams in itself, right? And it takes another Thai team to drag out all of that weakness. That's exactly what I love about the composition for the grand finals today. All 3 teams from Thailand and the biggest king waiting in the grand finals for us. I don't think this is the end though. Attack All Around just needs to shape up a little bit. Once again, if they're going to depend on Kororo, perhaps the other 3 players should slow things down a tad bit, because it's really not going to help the case with the guy kind of trying to back everybody up from behind.
Yeah, we've seen what happens when you only have one star player carrying the weight, right? That was what happened to More Team yesterday against E-Arena, and our back probably broke in that series and still couldn't drag his team to take one single map off of E-Arena. However, the good news is that we're heading into Nextera, a map where both teams have their fair share of struggles on. So if there's going to be a close map, I think this one will be it.
Out of 6 games played here for Attack All Around, they have lost 4, which leaves them with a 33% win rate. E-Arena does slightly better. They've won 3 out of 5 games with a 60% win rate. If that number is going to be any sort of an indication, it means that Attack All Around better watch out, because Christmas is around the corner, and I don't think they've got a present. It might just be cold.
That's a dangerous statement, AJ, for Attack All Around fans. I mean, it's definitely scary to hear that, because they have had a pretty good run, right? But I think you're starting to see a more telegraphed way of approaching Clash Squad for Attack All Around, at least, right? I think Kororo is getting punished by E-Arena. We focus a lot on how Nigma Galaxy was shutting down Jump, but E-Arena, they're looking for Kororo, because if you can shut down the enemy sniper and give Limit room to breathe, he's going to win the round for you.
Is it gonna happen at Nextera though? This has been the bane of Attack All Around's existence thus far in Clash Squad C Cup. They lost both of the Nextera maps to Morph. They lost both of the Nextera maps yesterday to Nigma Galaxy. So it's not looking great statistically for the side of Attack All Around. They just do not prefer to play on this map. But if they can perhaps wake up the beast in Jump, things will surely change.
Yeah, it's a graph lab for round 1 again.
I love that.
I love that. One of my favorite starts to Nextera in Clash Squad.
Such a crazy game changer when you've got snipers and shotguns, etc. Bisons in the mix at Grab Labs. At least with the pistol, kind of keeps things a little bit equal.
Puna actually already engaging. Kororo losing some health, but Pungod getting a double. Lovely, lovely start. Puna picked back up, instantly knocked down. But Dimitri will not do too much, and E-Arena suddenly have just lost the pistol attack all around with a very, very quick start.
I love that. So a lot of aggression coming out through the players of Attack All Around this time round. We talked about Jump. We talked about Jump a lot, mainly because Pungod was already getting a lot of our voice, right? This guy, he has been delivering for the side of Attack All Around non-stop for sure. Yeah. Jump usually is that second guy who's just slaying out in front. He needs to be on full form against the arena.
And what we saw in the last map was that Attack All Around didn't go for a full buy, right? They decided to save some of that cash, and they ended up getting overwhelmed by E-Arena with weaker weapons. In this case, I see everyone going for the double revolver, so this will be a more even one. Jump taking some early contact with Puna, and that's going to be an ice grenade just to block off the entrance, but Attack All Around, they actually have a very good angle to going for a pincer.
Jump running the Tatsuya, but Puna instantly disables them. So the players within the vicinity, they're not going to be able to use their powers for a little bit. Hence the disengagement from the side of Attack All Around. Very smart. They slow the pace down. So they're going to run down the active skill of that A124 for a bit first before they do go ahead and react. So this is good time being bought by Attack All Around.
Puna drop back down again. Does Jump expect this though? That is going to be important. He was spotted out. So Puna forced to back off again. That's going to keep Jump safe. Kororo playing from long range. And he's not going to get contested because there are no long range weapons to flush him out. But Puna does need some time to get his health back, and that gives some control over to Attack All Around.
Puna and Argus in a lot of trouble. Without that helmet against the double revolvers, you are going to get punished. But Kororo just eating that ice grenade, pretending it doesn't hurt. About to step out. Puna spots his leg, waiting for the opportunity to just shoot him down. And the players on the side of Attack All Around just waiting for the circle to move instead. That's just going to fish out the players. Limit found. Protete dropped Puna. The only one still alive. It's a 1v3. But Attack All Around makes that very quickly end.
Hey, E-Arena going for individual drops and just got completely shredded by all 4 members of Attack All Around. We saw August drop down, lost the 1v1. Limit tried to follow, but there's too many people shooting at them. So it was a good attempt, but Attack All Around were very, very much prepared. Now round number 3, you see that AWM picked up by Limit again. In the previous round, it was Limit basically just winning the snipe war. So we'll see if Attack All Around can do better on Nextera.
So far, Attack All Around has been pretty decent, running the case out there. You remember Protete, see a couple of AC-80s on the other side, but Jump, what a reposition. Double revolvers, holds an off angle, gets a couple of tags, forces them to use that medkit early. Limit almost taken out of the equation, but he manages to play that recovery as well. Argus now with a good flank around. Should be able to find Kororo first, that AWM. But Foki might just be able to put a quick end to him, but it'll take a lot of mechanical skills to jump around his glue wall.
And once more, Argus tries to look for a flank. It's going to put himself in a very compromised position. Double revolve from Foki. Kororo is going to reposition himself as an Attack All Around. Well, E-Arena already found out where he is. Potato is going to spray down that glue wall, try to support Argus to take on Foki, but they got to do it quick though. Foki ends up getting dropped. Potato finds that one. Lovely start from E-Arena, but Argus is traded, and Potato also gets run down. Kororo landing his shot from afar, and E-Arena, they don't have much health left.
Not looking great for E-Arena at all. The players on the side of Attack All Around. They just need to find those angles. It's going to be Pungod leading the fray. alongside Jump. Karoro puts Orgus out of the equation. 1v2. Funa can't do much, but erects great blue walls to just slow down the push from the side attack all around. But the finisher is going to be there. A 1v3 now. Limit is just a little bit too far away, but he still could get this clutch. AWM in hand.
Yeah, and also as the Orion, so you can reset that ability and get health back. But it's if they rush you, you are in big trouble, and that's what E-Arena, well, Attack Aura is gonna do. Just overwhelm him with numbers. AWM not really good when it comes to rapid fire. So 3-0 for Attack all around.
You had one opportunity. You have to take an accurate shot in order for the Orion to be a tad bit useful against the game of numbers. 1v3, never an easy situation. No surprises there with the result of that engagement, but Attack all around now. Running away with game number 2. E-Arena has had no response for them whatsoever, but granted, they have been low on the economy. They've been low on the resources. As we approach round number 4, it's exactly where we're going to see a little bit more of an equal fight with Gun. With the firepower! And Limit just shows up without even much of that. Takes the first shot.
Yeah, very nice flank from Limit. Poongod taken out, that's what you need. Jump was able to win with the Mac 10 against Orgus. Funa also dropped low as well, so it's going to take some time to patch himself back up. Meanwhile, Foki playing Ring Around the Rosie with Limit, trying to find the sniper of E-Arena as Funa is going to go for one trade. Limit running circles around Foki. Karoro already dropped, and Foki finds himself all alone. Limit still running. Couldn't land those point-blank shots with the AWM, and Foki might have a chance with the double revolver, and he will drop Limit. Still in a 1 versus 2 though. Funa and Protede, they're going to get the job done, and E-Arena finds that first.
E-Arena, very well played. It all started off with Limit's unsuspecting shot. And when you've got your Mighty Slayer Poongod down and out for the count already, it immediately breaks down on the opposite side. Attack all around, didn't see that coming. Let's see if or not Limit can pull this off once again, because he's just backing the team up from afar.
Oh yeah. That's what you need. I mean, so far, Attack Aura has been basically winning the individual gunfights, but again, right, we're in round 5, so most of them have weapons already. You can see this double stack of E-Arena running straight into Attack all around. That's going to prompt a massive response, and you can see the Attack all around are doing just that, holding the perimeter of this building.
And we can see one of the biggest difference here in this matchup where Attack all around's performing. Jump is back. 5 kills so far. The guy is not having an issue at all out there on the battlefield this time round. Poongod, grenade, toss. It's all about the timing. Good glue wall reaction from the side of Protede. Orgus survives that as well. Can he respond with a solid 1? Nobody's home for both sides.
Poongod actually goes for the drop down and Jump again. Finishing off. Funa finds 2 in a row, and Jump coming alive when the team needs him the most. Attack all around, winning this one with utter dominance.
Poongod's got the backup he needs. Jump is on the front lines once again. This time, dealing the damage. We needed him to wake up. Man's woken up. Attack all around is right back in it. And this is not their best map at all. Once again, got a 33% win rate here, which is pretty much laughable if you ask E-Arena, who have had much better performance thus far. They're getting walked all over by Attack all around now.
They can run straight into each other. I thought it was Orgus trying to catch the timing.
Ooh.
Jump under some pressure. Orgus won't be able to get him though, trying to break down that glue wall as much as possible. Jump still surviving and actually wins that one. Doesn't really matter, does it? Orgus getting taken out. Funa on the ground. Jump is going to try to be rescued by the rest of his team. Foki shows up. Limit just siphoning all the life of Attack all around, but it's not enough. I think Attack all around are going to get their 5th round.
Foki does manage to walk away with a triple, and Attack all around looking for that match point. Protete all alone. He's got the Charge Buster, but in 1v4, there's no way in hell the Charge Buster walks out with this one. You've got to get the perfect timings and zigzag around each and every single glue wall that you have. Protete does have a little bit on him. Manages to dodge Poongod first. He backs away. SMG, but Foki takes an easy one.
Yeah, we got a series on our hands. You can see Nextera is still E-Arena's kryptonite. Jump is what? 7-1-7. Finally warmed up.
Match point for attack all around. And my oh my, how the tables have turned. 6-2 at Bermuda, they took a beating. And now they're serving it right back to E-Arena. Jump, this time with a mad rush alongside his Tatsuya. He's got the AWM in hand. Looking for Funa. Funa shows up. Charge Buster in hand. It's gonna be Jump, but he just gets that one chance. The Charge Buster should be able to out-frag him if he does go ahead and miss. And Limit with an open shot here. Can he nail it? Doesn't take Jump down just yet. Jump turns around, sees the shot, engages with Funa. Karoro backs him up as well. Attack all around. Has got that solid backup from afar. Karoro traded out by Limit now. Funa dropped onto the ground, taken out of the equation. 3v3. Poon God gets eliminated as Argus shows up now. Jump circles around. Can he find the pump? It's the Charge Buster, but glue walls all around and through it still. Argus goes down.
And suddenly it's a 1 versus 2 Limit. Once more needs to save his team and keep them afloat in the second set. Potato finish off very quickly. Jump and Folky, close range weapons. Charge Buster wanting to go for the one shot. Gotta get close to Limit first though. Not the easiest thing to do. And Jump, he's gonna do it from the side. Limit spotted him out. The first shot comes through. Limit brings him down to half and pops the Orion soon as he spots them. Gain some distance, buy some time. But now Limit is in a really rough spot. Not much distance to play around. And attack all around. They should have this match in the bag. Limit starting to take some massive damage and not able to find his shot. And Jump is getting the glue wall down. Limit finding the first knock. Jump looking for finisher. Limit in his face. Orion again. Jump losing a lot of his health. But no! Jump catches the timing at the end. An attack all around. They're going to give us a series for sure.
He almost pulled it off. The monster almost walked away with that match. No way in hell was he gonna give that one away. Jump with the Charge Buster wins it out for attack all around. But it was a terrifying encounter versus Limit with the AWM. Managed to get the first player down. Circled around. Tagged out Jump as well. Brings out the Orion, hoping to bleed him dry, but just not enough.
6-1 as attack all around, one-upping E-Arena in terms of results. Just taking 7 rounds to close it out. So now we kind of see the which team is better on which map. E-Arena dominated Bermuda.
Oh my, I hope this is not the case, man.
Attack all around, they dominated Nextera. If we follow this pattern, I think we can go straight to the grand finals.
No. Not
Next
again.
map is going to be where we see if attack all around has really bounced back.
This is where we need to see the fight. This is where attack all around really needs to step it up. And Jump cannot underperform once again. And we've seen the difference for attack all around. Game 1 at Bermuda versus Game 2 at Nextera. The difference was Jump. He was getting out there as the Tatsuya, rushing down his opponents, being that annoying little guy in their faces, still finding frags as you see the flank coming around, right? Karoro playing that long range, Poon God backing Jump up, Folky just being the support player. Everything worked out right for attack all around. Jump just was that missing puzzle piece.
Oh yeah, and you can see this game, he absolutely tear up a storm. He was getting multi-kills, he was supporting his team, he was clutching things out.
Oh yeah.
The E-Arena felt very, very lost on Nextera actually. Just losing all of their gunfights. And this one, look at Jump, just the timing could not have been more accurate. Ooh. 9 eliminations, 4,130 damage.
After not showing up at Bermuda, we were begging for him to wake up for the sake of attack all around. And Jump not just wakes up, but he obliterates E-Arena. 9 eliminations to 4,130 damage, 22% headshot rate. And I believe in the final round, he even brought in a AWM to just make sure he had extra flexibility out there on the battlefield.
Yeah.
If you want a hustler, you want to look for this guy.
And at the same time, instead of running Tatsuya, he switched to the Awakened Arlok for this map as well. So very good adaptation from the side of attack all around, giving us at least a guaranteed game number 4.
I mean, now we see exactly how he was sustaining a little bit longer out there on the battlefield. But if this is what the build is going to require out of Jump, I really don't mind, because I haven't really seen Tatsuya making game-saving plays for the teams just yet.
Taking a page off of what MGX did, right?
Yeah.
They were the first team to run this Awakened Arlong, and they have found massive success with it.
Yep.
We've talked
Yes.
about the Tatsuya a little bit. He does give you some sort of mobility, but he's not kind of like the one that has a huge oomph when you need him the most, right?
Yeah, he gets to places faster, but that doesn't mean much, because sometimes you get there first, you don't really have no backup. You go up against 3 players from the side of the arena, you're going to get eaten up, right? So that really doesn't work. You could kind of rely on Tatsuya for a couple of final second dashes to avoid a few bullets. But if your opponent has a Tatsuya, if they are as gritty enough as they are at this stage, they're going to hunt you down either way.
I mean, we seen Jump get punished by that yesterday, so you kind of saw the result, right? He was using Tatsuya a lot, very generously, using the ability to get into positions, but like you said, when there's no backup, when you're too far from your team, it poses an even bigger problem. You get picked off very, very fast.
Well, it's all equal as we head on into Bermuda. The lineup of champions, pretty much the same from the side of attack all around. Awaken, Alok and Dimitri side by side this time round. It's gonna be the A124, perhaps being the star player on the side of E-Arena. Let's see exactly who can walk out of Bermuda with their heads held high.
Rotate is still sticking with the Tatsuya. No complaints right there, but
Yeah.
I think Attack All Around have found a bit more comfort in running this Awakened Arlong. It just gives you a bit more utility to all stages of every round, honestly. But Bermuda was the map that E-Arena completely crushed Attack All Around. That was kind of like appetizer. Now we head into the second run of this map. And if anything, if Attack All Around has truly woken up after the Nextera dominance over E-Arena, I think we can expect them to give a better fight this time.
The setup is going to be pretty much decently the same for the side of attack all around. Kororo on the left-hand side flank. Poon God rushing on in. Jump on the right side flank. Foki, the backup player. He's going to be playing the support role for the team for the time being. E-Arena finding position on the upper floor and trying to maintain the control of this higher ground. Kororo's going to get spotted. It's all up to Protede, and he chooses to not engage.
Limit holding that nade as well. Was thinking about it, but they didn't have enough info to use it. So they are slowly inching forward towards the members of Attack All Around, and Limit finds it. That's Jump. Awaken Alok out of the equation. Want to quickly back him up as much as possible with the Dimitri, but Jump! Brought back up, knocked back down again. Poon God getting a knock onto Puna himself. Orgus runs straight into Kororo's crosshair as the backup from Attack All Around is sublime. Foki gets dropped. Kororo, last man alive against Protede. Who's going to win this though? Protede opting to heal himself up first. Getting the auto pickup for Puna. But Kororo, he's going to do the same. In fact, look at Attack All Around. They are all in the red, but they're not out just yet.
Unfortunately, Attack All Around is a little bit too far away from the rest of the team members. Kororo can't save anybody just yet. Can he at least get to Poon God? That's going to require a miracle 1v3. Kororo with a miracle play on a pistol round. It's going to be really difficult unless he bobs and weaves and separates all of them. But E-Arena very smartly flanks around. Pincer gets him. E-Arena 1-0.
Even with the Orion, it was not going to work this time. So E-Arena actually winning their very first pistol round. Instantly opting for the force buys. All of them decked out in armor, having better guns than Attack All Around. Looking to be a sure win for this round too.
Unless, of course, Attack All Around just flips this instantly, right? Kororo, no snipes. Does he still want to find those flanks? It is going to give them a little bit of a positional advantage, but not a lot of firepower in an all-out gunfight.
Jump is going to get into the building first. Actually, he is still on the Tatsuya, so no Awaken Arlong. So Jump back to his roots. So we're going to get a mirror matchup again. Puna taking early damage because he couldn't get control of that building. Does give Attack All Around some sort of protection to work with, but Limit on the side. He's going to take contact instantly. Goes into the Orion form.
Does Orion pop up? Yes, he does, and Limit instantly put down. Jump finds Potato's head, and E-Arena already biting the dust. Attack all around, actually getting this done with just the double revolver setup. 2 players out of the equation already, but Limit can be picked right back up. It's all up to Jump now to circle around and find the Punisher. Orgus and Funa, the 2 remaining players. They can steal the gun off of Potato and Limit.
And Orgus and Funa need to take it slow. They
Foki
do have
does it.
control of the building. Yeah. It's trying to pressure the members of Attack all around just a little bit. Getting onto the second floor not going to be easy. No grenades, nothing. Only medkits available for Attack all around.
Oh, so smart. They just wait them out. Circle's gonna come to me, baby. I just have to wait and see exactly where E-Arena jumps out of the window from. Kororo holding a longer angle. Foki, just because he's got the assault rifle nicked off of Protete, he's gonna be holding that lower ground alongside Jump. So Attack all around has got them cornered. It's all up to Foki now. Kororo a little bit too far away, but Jump gets the deed done. It's a quick in and out, bait and switch. They do manage to pick him right back up. Now Jump down on the ground. Tables have turned. Backstab by Funa. Can he find the clutch? It's gonna be the Orion. Kororo, one final ditch effort. Orgus goes down, but Funa with the triple.
Yeah, Orgus with a massive play. Funa drops down, instantly loses the fight. Orgus gets the trade. Funa picks it up back up, heals up in the middle of all of that, and was able to help Orgus up when they were cross-firing him. So E-Arena clutching that round. Massive, massive effort from both the survivors. Heading into round 3, they're going to stick with the weapons that they had from the previous round, but Limit is going to go onto the AWM. And even better, he's going to sacrifice grenades, get 1 single glue wall, 2 medkits, but full armor.
Such a clean flank around from Funa. Positioning that Attack all around just did not expect in that chaos. Potato with the grenade finds a toss. Jump bites it. Third of their health wiped off. Jump is going to be able to quickly recover. Funa sets himself up. He gets a grenade. Manages to pick up an AWM as well. So that's just going to overcharge him for this round.
Yeah, trying to flush jump up, jump out again. E-Arena is this very systematic way of just flushing the members of Attack all around out. And the people you want to punish, Jump and Kororo. Not to say that Jump is the weaker link, but he's always in a position that puts him far away from his team. And you can see he's trying to rush towards Potato, who is also a Tatsuya, so it's not the easiest thing to do. And Jump now finds himself stuck out in the open. Cannot win this fight, doesn't have enough health to do so, and once more punished.
Boongod can save the day, but he's just finding this to be a slightly slower round. Funa tagged up already. That's barely going to tickle him. Kororo from up top, but Funa knows exactly how to fish him out. What was that? Was it a glue wall melter? It was an ice grenade. So Kororo's just going to eat that as he recovers. It's all about positioning now for the side of Attack all around. And as long as Boongod can walk away with at least 1 knock, the advantage will pretty much be equalized.
And Potato just wide swings that. An absolute madman to get the knock.
Boongod
now against Orgus. Who's going to win this? Limit
Whoa.
takes them up from behind, and Foki couldn't provide help in time. But Kororo, he downed both members of E-Arena. Limit got knocked down. Funa down as well. Both out in the open. Orgus back exposed.
Oh,
And Kororo, he has the Orion. There's no way he loses this. Orgus needs an absolute miracle to even win this one against Kororo. He was up in time right out the gate, and Kororo wins that.
Kororo clutches it out just by making sure he's too scared to step out of his defenses, consistently putting on that pressure. Very well played. And this was a fantastic clutch out of him, avoiding that initial grenade. Kororo just saw every single step of the way. That play instantly denied. E-Arena had the numbers, just couldn't outplay him.
Yeah, they had the numbers, but Kororo, you know, behind the scenes has been doing mad work. 4 and 2 so far. And that was the recovery that they need. If E-Arena goes 3 and 0, then Attack all around would be in a tighter spot. But thanks to Kororo now, they can afford a bit more. I say that, but Foki is still running a double revolver.
They really understand the commerce of the game. They don't really want to force their way through. If they can get it done with a cheaper weapon, why in the world not? If I can nick one off of my opponent once I get the drop, that's the kind of confidence we want. But also, you don't really want to deplete your resources if you do not win this round. So smart play coming through from the side of attack all around, respecting the opponent's arena. It's going to be all about Kororo now. If he finds his angle, Protede makes one tad bit of a mistake. Kororo's going to find the Punisher.
Now Foki already getting tagged by just a little bit. Kororo is struggling to look for an angle, but on this map it's not as easy. Arena having a high ground. Okay, Jump and Foki both getting knocked. Protede and Limit finding their shots. Limit traded back by Kororo. Foki picked back up, but you have Kororo right there. Protede going for the finisher. Kororo able to escape just in the nick of time. Protede trying to chase after him with the Tatsuya boost, but as he's doing that, his entire team is getting shredded by attack all around. Orgus stood back up, but instantly goes back down again. Protede left in a 1 versus 2.
Protede was doing so much of heavy lifting behind there. He turns around, he's wondering what in the world just happened. He's lost the rest of his team members in a 1v2. Something he did not expect after pretty much aggressively storming down the front, down mid here. Foki and Poongod both sticking together, not spreading wide enough to force Protede into a small little crossfire. Protede might just be able to pull this off if Foki makes a mistake.
Yeah, he's going to use the Tatsuya boost again and trying to put himself in a safer position, but there's not much coverage to work with. And Protede has already ran out of glue wall, so this is going to be an open fight. As long as attack all around doubled up, I feel like there's no way that they lose it. But Protede, again, Tatsuya dash, and now it's going to be the crunch coming in from attack all around to finish the job. And it puts them in an even state again.
Good ideation. I think he could have timed that run a little bit better to wait for that circle to move first. Because the arena didn't really need to get all that too trouble with that. Protede trying to outsmart attack all around, but it's all equal now. That's how we like it at Bermuda. Earlier on, it was a 6-2 scoreline. Attack all around just barely could scratch the surface against the arena earlier on, but this time it looks a little bit more equal. But only the next 2 rounds will really tell how Bermuda goes.
Oh yeah. Whew. Kororo is losing the initial 2 shots against Limit already. That's not good. Puna spots Kororo, spots Poongod, excuse me. Instantly attempts to flush him out with the ice grenade. And attack all around has to give up just a little bit of ground.
The scat away, giving resources to the side of E Arena through that ad drop. Jump is going to be spotted out. Information goes to Protede. Stands by with the ice grenade, tries to flush Jump out, giving Funa a clear angle, but Protede just eats that up for a tad bit of second. Easy to back away, and now he turns the tables on Jump. Let's see if he can catch him out, but a good blue wall by Jump. It's still going to keep them at a stalemate.
Yeah, Protede able to keep most of attack all around at bay. You can see that they are not in the best of positions. Very much outside Poongod being the front line, but he's also struggling to find any sort of opening. Thanks to E Arena surrounding this entire area. Attack all around when they spring the trap, can't find it.
Poongod's waiting for the timing, but Limit might just be the undoing of him. Jump should find a way to circle around, punish Limit before he does the dirty on the rest of his team members. Jump's going to be the hope for the squad. Protede not taking initiative just yet. Both teams showing a lot of respect for each other. Back it away. Poongod gets tagged. No conversion. They got to slow things down again as the circle repositions. This is going to be the opener.
Yeah, they're going to try to rush Limit, and the rest of attack E Arena will try to protect Limit. And they're doing a pretty good job, but attack all around are inching forwards slowly but surely. Jump on the other end. Limit goes for the swing. Jump!
Oh my God!
Drop shot by Puna. What a shot! Kororo, though, not able to win that one. And then E Arena holding the fort and just scraping by with the win.
What a jump shot by Funa. I didn't see that coming. Attack all around. Sure as hell didn't see that one coming. That was one of the most stylish clutch shots we have seen in a while, and that was the undoing of attack all around.
Yeah,
over the fence. What a beauty.
Over the fence, and they knew that Limit was going to be the target. And I mean, Puna is 9-2 so far. He's having a great time.
Man. I mean, E Arena truly has a Slayer on their side, which is the main reason why Jump needs to keep up his end of the bargain. You can't just be depending on Poongod. Kororo's not going to be Ultimate Slayer. He's backing everybody else up with those long shots out of that AWM.
I mean, he has just one less kill out of the total kills that attack all around has. That's how
the problem.
How much work he's been doing. They're going to try to Gonna go for a 1v1, Puna. Forces Hugh just a little bit. You can turn around the corner. Puna getting backstabbed, still wins it!
Uh-oh.
Absolute force in the battlefield. Pungod takes him down with a grenade, but it doesn't matter. Puna picks himself back up and finishes off Foki as a statement. An attack all around, falling apart at the scene. Potato going for the rush on top, on the roof, on the jump. And E-Arena finds their 4th round.
A Team Ace E-Arena barely tickled in that round. It was such a clean one against attack all around, and Jump still cannot deliver on Bermuda for some weird reason. Everybody's depending on Kororo with those long angles, and most of them are not impactful eliminations at all. E-Arena, even as they get down in numbers, Funas and Monster, I mean, he spots them, he wipes them.
Which is crazy. He was, what, he has less than half health. Foki shows up from behind and somehow loses the fight against Funa. 2 more rounds before attack all around will be put in the back seat, and once more the round starts and Foki lost half his health.
It's not going to punish them just yet. Circle closing on in. UAV is going to be brought out as well. Might as well use it at this point. E-Arena looking for that match point for themselves. Funa with a good solid grenade. Pungod, yes, eats it up full. E-Arena has that advantage. Tatsuya Protene manages to save his health, repositions, backs the rest of his team members up. Spots Kororo, can he get another shot? Groza doesn't do it just yet, and now he's trapped outside.
And Orga's got a double nade onto Pungod and Foki, so both of them stood no chance at all. Funa's gonna try and rush Kororo, but Kororo funnel into the barrel of Orgus. And this is it, attack all around. Wiped 3 rounds in a row, and E-Arena puts himself 1 point away from winning this map.
I am shocked because I just think Attack All Around's losing this because they have a lack of confidence against E-Arena. You don't see them living up to their name. You don't see them attacking from all around. They're just pretty much rushing towards the mid, playing right into the hands of E-Arena. E-Arena, on the other hand, keeping a very disciplined formation. I mean, I kind of like them fanning out a little bit more. Attack All Around has got Kororo, but he's way too behind the lines to do much.
You kind of, it works together. You have to work together, right? I mean, the sniper needs support from the front line. This was the map that Kororo did struggle a little bit.
Oh my.
I say struggle. He has already been knocked down, and there's no one that could save him. Limit might have just won the map for his team. Finds Foki also. Puna does get dropped, but it doesn't matter at this point. Pungod against the rest of the world. I mean, what can he do? Tries to go for the revive on the Foki, but Foki needs some time, and a point-blank shot from August does it. Another 6-2 on Bermuda, and E-Arena made it look like it was light work.
6-2 yet again. E-Arena, I mean, once again, it started off looking pretty equal, but we can say the exact same thing for Bermuda game number 1. The first 4 rounds pretty much went back and forth. The moment economy started building on the side of E-Arena, they just outfought their opponents. They had the better guns, and they worked those better guns way much finer than Attack All Around, who I think is struggling a tad bit to find not just their positions, but their confidence to face off against E-Arena.
On Bermuda, at least, right? Attack All Around has lost both Bermuda rounds.
And Jump, man, I mean, he was asleep in Bermuda, woke up in Nextera, went right back to sleep in Bermuda.
It's the map. It's the map.
It is.
There's a high chance we get a Game 5 at this point, and E-Arena most likely could win it. So now the ball is in E-Arena's court. They just need to overcome Nextera, which they lost 1-6 to Attack All Around.
Unless the graphics is not really wrong, or I mean, one of the graphics is wrong, you know, maybe he's having a different lineup. Maybe he's bringing in the Awakened Alok into Nextera, and he's bringing the Tatsuya into Bermuda.
That's what he did.
And that's maybe the problem with this guy. Maybe he should stop bringing in that Tatsuya. Just depend on the Awakened Alok. Have that extra bit of help to survive against the onslaught of E-Arena, and try to play your shots, man, because clearly he can frag.
You can say the same for Kororo, right? On Nextera, he was landing insane shots. I mean, Bermuda performance, not too bad as well.
I mean, he's the only one that performed for the side of Attack All Around.
You are right about that. So, it gives you a bit of flashback of from more team, right?
Yeah.
Like, he was lifting weights on his own. But in this case, I mean, Limit just outdid him in every single situation. Funa with 12 eliminations by the end of this. Almost 5,000 damage. a staggering 58% hit shot rate. You could not have asked for more from this man.
At the start of the day, Funa was most definitely the most amazing tuner, and he continues to be. I tell you, this guy, MVP after MVP titles, and he is not done and dusted just yet. The moment he steps into that center circle, the timing with the A1 to 4 obliterates the capabilities of his opponents to answer him, and he turns it into an all-out slugfest where you have to maintain just purely your mechanical skills. And guess what? Funa out-mechanics them every time.
And this guy has definitely filled in the shoes that E-Arena requires, right? They are renowned for all these close quarter combats. They are renowned for running at your face and just beating you with raw strength. And this guy came into Clash Squad and does this in a top 3 match. He is out of this world.
But I'm a little worried for E-Arena as well, because what's up with Nextera, right? They stepped on in there. They are clearly showing that they are not giving attack all around any bit of room, any bit of chance whatsoever. But at Nextera, it's a no-show.
It's a no-show.
And I've got no problems with that being the case. It's just that if going by the numbers, if they continue winning out Bermuda, they're going to go to the grand finals. That's not going to fly against Nigma Galaxy. They're going to sweep them off of this competition.
Yeah, but if they can dominate Nigma Galaxy on Bermuda,
I mean,
then they just
we saw
won
how that went. You kind of saw how that went.
Not too well.
They tried though. They had a great game, number one. In fact, both teams will be able to say that about Nigma Galaxy.
Yeah, I mean, Attack on Around wiped Nigma Galaxy 6-0 in Bermuda yesterday, okay?
Yeah.
And then they proceeded to lose, what, 6-2, 6-4, and 6-1, something like that.
Unfortunately, that's Nigma Galaxy, but that's a totally different story for the grandest of grand finals in the best of 7. Now we just need to figure out if or not E-Arena is going to wake up on Nextera and finish the series off, or are we just going to allow it to get dragged on a little bit? I don't want this to be a pure victory just because they've got mastery over one map.
Oh, yeah.
I want to see the improvement from the side of E-Arena on Nextera. And if it's not going to be the case, then later I want to see attack all around, just surprises on Bermuda, man. I need something.
So it's like, if E-Arena loses the next map, then then Attack All Around will have to win.
I mean, give me something. Just don't give me like, okay, you take Bermuda, I'll take Nextera, and let's just go back and forth.
Yeah, it's a lose situation for Attack All Around overall.
Yeah.
So they gotta wake up. Well, E-Arena has to wake up on Nextera.
Yes.
And I think one of the facts, I feel like, aside from the mastery of the map, that I think Attack All Around definitely is better overall.
100%.
E-Arena also struggles with just taking these gunfights, right? And I think the unfamiliarity with the map did cost them a lot of these rounds.
Yeah.
But I also feel like Attack All Around just plays a bit more freely because they have the Awaken Arlok on jump.
I agree. I also think that Attack All Around kind of sticks together a little bit more on Nextera versus to Bermuda. Bermuda, you kind of see the formation where they are a 1-to-1-to-1 split, and Kororo's at the back. Technically, they've split up in 4 different ways. You get knocked down out in the open. Your Dimitri, yes, not going to be able to do much for you at all.
Yeah, and I think also Nextera, probably when it comes to angles for snipers to play, it's slightly more tricky, right? It's not as clear cut as Bermuda.
And they perform there.
For some reason, apparently harder maps favor them a bit more.
And that's just absolutely insane. And I think if you can master Nextera, if you can pull off all of those crazy angles, sure as hell you're going to be able to bring that into Bermuda as well. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Attack All Around seems to not find their comfortable spots on Bermuda just yet. I think, once again, it's a confidence issue. I think Jump refuses to step up. It could also be the point that we just discussed, that switch between the Awakened Arlok as well as the Tatsuya. I think Tatsuya's doing nothing for the guy right now.
Yeah, compared to what Protete has been able to do with Tatsuya, right? You see the massive difference on how it was utilized and how Limit is not only punishing Kororo, but he's also making life very hard for the rest of Attack All Around.
Yes.
And another distinct difference is that Attack All Around runs double AWM. You have Limit running it, and if they're rich enough, then Protete was like, you know what, I will do it as well. And suddenly you have Protete who is AWM sniping you from ground level, which most people would not expect.
Most people would most definitely not expect that, but at the end of the day, it's just that back and forth between the map masteries that are just so vastly different, right? Because you kind of saw Attack All Around wiping the floor with E-Arena the last time we went into Nextera. that I think is a little bit unacceptable. I mean, at least show us a little bit of fight, because I think Attack All Around did that finely well.
Yeah.
Albeit just the first 4 rounds. It was really close the first 4 rounds.
I mean, you look at the past 3 rounds, right? 6-1, 6-2, 6-1, 6-2.
Yeah.
So we can say it's a close series, but in the bigger picture, it's actually not that close.
It's a little confusing as to how this is the case. I was thinking, every single game is going to go down to the wire. I was thinking every single game is just going to be swinging back and forth. We're going to see the mechanical skills being the biggest of difference. Yes, they are in a way.
We had some rounds with some pretty good clutches.
Oh, yeah, man. I mean,
But
Buddha is the crazy highlight for that, especially on Bermuda. But you're not seeing the trade back on the maps that we are kind of thinking they're a little bit weak on.
Oh, yeah. I think like there's very less fight back, right?
Yeah.
Like when they fall flat, they just sleep.
Which is it's crazy.
By the way, the night is still pretty young for these teams, because after this, there's another best of 7 waiting for them.
Yeah.
If this is how it is going to be, I'm sorry to say, I'm not surprised if we get a 4-0 later. Because NGX is watching this.
There's a high probability that's going to happen, right? Because Enigma Galaxy brings into the competition something that both of these teams do not, which is mastery over both the maps. I think their firepower is absolutely fantastic. The mechanical plays they've proven to us is more than amazing. And they've got the capability to bait you in and sweep you off of your feet.
Yeah. They're very good at adapting also, right? You compare,
they are.
You compare both Bermuda maps that they lost and the Bermuda map that they played afterwards. It feels like they were just messing around in map 1.
Baiting you in. I mean, it's as if they want to give you that kind of blind confidence where you're going to walk into the matchup and think, dude, we just swept them 6-0. This is a walk in the park. And then boom, you get hit in the face. And that's kind of a little bit more painful than expecting a tough fight and then getting defeated.
Yeah, you need to remember, right? This was a team that finished 3rd last year in Bangkok.
That is true, yes.
And we're currently witnessing a team that was a world champion a year ago. Arena is actually the only team that has not only not make it to a World Series, but they haven't made it, so they obviously haven't won any World Series. So theoretically, they should be the team that is the underdog.
I think Arena clearly is a... we are going to be hopping onto the game in a little bit, and it looks like the final matchup is going to be delayed a little bit because Attack All Around. They've shown us they can whip up some good fights at Nextera. If they do so again, then it becomes a boring series for me.
Right.
I want to
Who
see
wins
Arena.
Pistol wins like at least 2 rounds, okay?
Yeah. I want to see Arena step things up here at Nextera and show us they can dance a couple of circles around Attack All Around, but it's of course going to go down to positioning. Limit is in a good spot already.
Yeah, and again, right, with the weapon he has, is an instant knock if it's a headshot.
Yep. You see the formation of Attack All Around on Nextera? It's so different. They move together as a squad. They rotate together. They keep a tight grouping. Jump eats a grenade, though the tight grouping could have worked against them at that one point. But this is where it works well. That pickup is instant.
Yeah. Limit instantly using the Orion form already. Jump is going to be back up on his feet. Foki though, and a heavy fire is going to be a 2-for-1 trade. 2 for 2 right now. Poongod clapping back a little bit. Does get rid of Limit, but Foki will be traded back. Sacrifice to the Wraith. Rabbits Keroro, backstab. Potato and Puna pincer him, and Poongod left again alone to his own devices.
The Arena starting things off hot this time round. Remember, they got dominated by Attack All Around earlier on this map, so it's a good fight right back. And it all started off with Limit initially finding them playing a little bit of distraction, but Funa just swims through the opponents once again alongside Orgus.
Yeah, Orgus and Funa, kind of the, I guess, the new dynamic duo, right? You have the support player in Orgus.
I never expected that, by the way.
Exactly.
I mean, Orgus, I love the guy, but I didn't expect him to be one of the main slayers of the Arena.
The craziest thing is that he plays support for the team, right? He runs A124 in most of the matches we see him, but he's also the first guy to jump straight into the battle.
Yeah. And if he goes down a little too early, you are going to get nerfed, but even before he does go down, he usually does disable the opponents first, giving his team a huge buff. Poongod needs to be really careful as he steps out of his defenses now. Orgus is going to try to back him up a tad bit with a couple of shots straight through his head, but the glue wall helps him out and Jump runs straight in. Protene finds Kororo though.
Kororo was punished on the other end. Limit goes into the Orion form, and suddenly they, in a 1 versus 3,
Oh my.
he gets the reset
What
with
in
the
the world?
sight, goes back into the Orion, and he's just going to try and cut everyone down. Foki stood back up, but it doesn't matter. E-Arena, they have shown up again, and wow, Limit. Incredible play to win that 1v3 for his team.
And in that moment, he didn't even get an elimination. All he did was just buy a lot of time, manages to pull off a great melee scythe knock. No conversion, buys a lot of time with the Orion, annoys his opponent, slicing away at them. Backup appears, Funa and Orgus clean the plate. Attack all around. They are getting shocked, but we kind of saw this earlier as well, so I want a couple of more from E-Arena.
I mean, that is going to be crushing if you attack all around.
Oh yeah.
To go out like that.
This might just be the finishing matchup. Jump very quickly, taking control of the mid segment of the map. Kororo from down bottom needs to hit the shot. He misses. Ice grenade, well pushed. Protene right in front. He's going to be boosting up with Tatsuya. Does he find a frag though? He just bites the bullet. Poon God hits him on the head.
That Limit also getting dropped by Kororo. Patience paying off, but it does it matter too much? Yes, it does. Protene and Limit both bleeding out. And finally, Attack All Around finds an absolute clean round. Kororo once more able to provide those snipes.
Protene just a little bit too excited in that engagement. Too far away from the rest of his team members. That's one of the weaknesses of the Tatsuya. If you're going to rush on in to a 4-man counter rush on the other side, you're not going to do your team a lot of favor. But it is a chicken and egg situation. Sometimes it's rock, paper, scissors. You make a guess if you want to get that high ground advantage.
Oh yeah. I mean, Attack All Around, winning that round means that they're going to have decent money because they didn't lose anyone. Una starts off the round and loses a big chunk of his health. Limit trying to do the same. Unfortunately, barely just grazes Poon God. So Attack All Around once more, right? When you look at Nextera and how they play out the early rounds, and the early and mid rounds, they are doing it so much better.
Poon God and Kororo forcing their way through their purchases this time. A double AWM setup. Foki and Jump gonna depend on their secondary. Poon God! Illegal shots! Funa down on the ground. Protene! Can he find something out of this? Attack all around. Spoon God finds the tag. Kororo finishes off from the other end. Norgus goes in for the save.
Yeah, they did not expect a double AWM from the side of Attack All Around. Kororo knocking Protene down again, and that's going to force the Arena to instantly drop down. Protene back up on his feet for the second time. Jump intercepting this. What was that reaction from Funa winning that fight?
Funa instantly turning the tables. Initially, you thought the double AWM setup was going to give them the advantage. Protene getting closer and closer. Up close and personal. Protene is going to be absolutely dangerous. Foki does have the Bison as well to turn things around. Orion's going to get popped. Limit goes face to face with him, but Foki sprays him down with the SMG.
And Foki even missing the nade as well. And doesn't even matter towards the end. Orgus getting knocked down by Foki again in the Arena now. Left with Funa and Clutch God of the Arena. No health left in the tank. Attack All Around equalized the score.
This is exactly what I was talking about. I mean, E-Arena couldn't get a little bit too excited after the 2 rounds of win because Attack All Around knows how to get the job done. What a purchase. These 2 players forcing their way through, still finding their way around. It was just unbelievable.
Yeah, double AWM. First time for Attack All Around. It definitely was a very crucial buy to catch E-Arena off guard.
Oh yeah, they didn't see that one.
They're going to do it again. Double AWM. They're doing exactly what E-Arena did to them. An AWM in front, AWM behind. Limit is going to struggle finding any shots from his angle.
Foki doesn't make the mistake. Chooses to remain on that lower ground. Funa, aggressive. If he is punished, that's going to be the game changer for the side of Attack All Around. Jump. No positioning mistakes, so Limit's not going to get lucky just yet.
And they've been forced to reposition. Again, that angle is not going to get anything for him. Attack All Around, they're taking control, a majority of the area. Foki.
Oh!
Getting tagged already. The nade has to finish him off, and Foki is going to try and drop down. The glue wall blocks him off though, so Funa slips away, but Jump was able to find him, converts that to a knock. Protene tries to help out, but Protene also getting shot from outside of this area. Orgus losing his health, Foki and Jump doing massive work right now. And E-Arena somehow just could not get going.
This is the aggressive form of attack all around. And when Jump really gets into it, he knows how to find those eliminations. Boongod on the 4. Jump with the 2, Karoro on the 3. Everybody's working hard for the side of attack all around. Dude, the only problem here on Bermuda is the team just seems so nerve. Attack all around is the outlier.
Oh yeah, and I mean, E-Arena again starting to face some problems with Nextera. They're just not able to win fights. For some reason, Nextera just does not allow them to hit the shots.
Sir, I should be saying that for attack all around on Bermuda, they are not hitting the shots on Bermuda.
It's a map problem, AJ.
It's insane because when you look at the players here, on the flip side of things, they play this like, I mean, they are absolute pros, but they played so cleanly, no mistakes whatsoever. And you've got crazy talent on both sides. It's going to be a heartbreak seeing either one of this not move on to the grand finals.
Yeah, the stock difference, though, between both maps is crazy. Limit again, not able to find an angle, and Karoro just makes quick work of him. This is not the first time this has happened. Karoro just so much better on Nextera when it comes to finding those angles. Potato take him down, but it's a blue one in between. Karoro slips into the building.
Wow, wow.
And able to make a good escape as Funa loses the fight against Boongod. I do not understand how is this happening on Nextera.
Same thing, man. Couldn't understand what in the world was happening to attack all around on Bermuda. But it just seems to be a formational issue overall for both teams. I think E-Arena sticks together very well on Bermuda. We always see that. Attack all around very crazily splits apart, way too far away from each other. You see that being the exact opposite on the side of Nextera. Attack all around's always there to pick each other up. Jump, big engagement. And Boongod finishes with a double.
And it was never a chance for E-Arena to win that, and now problem is starting to brew. It's not going to get any better. Attack all around, stocking up on cash. And E-Arena, I mean, Limit is 0-5 so far.
That's Limit! That, oh my goodness, I am in disbelief looking at the screen right now, because you're looking at, and that's why I was in such disbelief when I just could not see Jump hitting those shots, right? It's just so insane because these players are really, really crazy when it comes to the mechanical skills. Jump's gonna come across 2 players at the same time. That's a free hit. The ice grenade is gonna connect. Jump with a grenade, good blue wall, bounces that right off. They respond, Jump with a fantastic blue wall to negate all damage.
And Funa getting knocked again. Karoro finding the crucial shot. Jump. He's just going to try and rush down Orgus. No resistance from E-Arena. What is this? They're all clumped out in the area. And the nade's going to come through. Karoro. One nade, one shot, one snipe. Limit, left alive, all alone. Potato knocked down again. It's a no-show for E-Arena.
What in the world is going on here? E-Arena did not bother to fight back. They backed away. Everybody clumped up together. Grenades chipping away at them, making it such easy shots, and then not putting up any bit of effort whatsoever to take this match back away from attack all around. Limit's gonna sneak away, try to find a miraculous play perhaps, but I don't know how he's gonna pull this off.
And they're gonna try to pincer and Limit. Low gravity situation, doesn't matter. Jumps across the glue wall, gets sprayed down by Jump. And attack all around, looking for another quick finish and bring us to game 5.
Match point, baby! And this is what leads us into game number 5. If E-Arena wants to prevent this, they need to win 4 rounds in a row. But the way they have been engaging out there on the battlefield thus far just doesn't seem to give any one of us that confidence.
No, not at all. I mean, E-Arena has been very, very sloppy on this map.
Look at Karoro. Now he's doing fine. But it's not standing out because everybody else is finally doing their jobs.
Yeah, back to Graph Labs again.
That's unexpected.
The map will sure likes this area. So it's Potato around the corner. It's Cash some of the members of E-Arena. Oh, from attack all around, excuse me. Boongod drop though, Jump as well. Still surviving. E-Arena right in front of them. Good name from Funa to start things. Potato finally gets the drop on the Jump as he stands back up instantly. Gonna jump over the groove wall right into the firing range of attack all around. They were waiting to spring the trap, and E-Arena losing both rotated, and Funa just like that. Where's the rest of the team? August loses the fight, and I think we're going to a game 5 at this point.
Jump went down, he baited out the rest of E Arena, rushed on in looking for kills, but they get absolutely slain. The flaws of Nextera squeaky clean, wiped with the faces of E Arena. Could say the same thing for Attack All Around on Bermuda. I cannot believe it's coming down to game number 5 because of this. And if E Arena walks away with a serious victory, I'm gonna be like, what?
It wouldn't be a big surprise, right? And that means if if E Arena walks into if E Arena walks, actually it doesn't matter at this point. Whoever walks into the grand final, if you lose Bermuda, you lose the whole thing. All right. If E Arena can't beat NGX on Bermuda, that's it, right? Because Nextera, no show at all. I could not for the life of me figure out what was the primary reason. It felt so sloppy. All the fights that they were taking.
It just doesn't seem like either one of these teams are going to be able to punish Nigma Galaxy later on. The map mastery has been pretty much 50-50 on both sides. E Arena with Bermuda, Attack All Around with Nextera, and when the opposite shows up on the map that they haven't fully mastered, they literally don't play it. And it is shocking. And this was the situation. Even up to round number 4, you're seeing just a couple of eliminations on the side of E Arena.
It's a lot of just very weird trades, right? Just 1v1s.
Limit just with 0, bro.
I mean, they're not winning trades. They're not winning fights. They're going 1 by 1. It's so weird. So congratulations to Nigma Galaxy for winning out the whole thing. But yeah, I mean, jokes aside, they are watching this happen, and I'm pretty sure that they are very, very happy to know that, as a matter of fact, it doesn't matter who they go up against at this point.
It really does not, because there's so much of weaknesses detected on both the teams here at the lower brackets. 11 eliminations through 3,967 damage. Poon God once again shows off on the battlefield, but this is just such an awkward series for sure. 80% headshot rate. Poon God shows up, and question is, can he show up in Bermuda as well and change the fate of Attack All Around? And I believe I know what it's gonna take for Attack All Around to do this. Number 1, Tatsuya just needs to get kicked out of the equation.
I mean,
and number 2, they need to stick together.
I mean, Kororo was performing pretty decent on Bermuda, right? He just needs someone by his side.
He needs all 3 of the others to step it up, dude. I mean, the rounds where Attack All Around are winning, you can see Kororo doesn't need to do a lot of heavy lifting.
Oh, yeah.
In fact, he's got the... You cannot expect your sniper to clutch out every single round.
Yeah,
I mean,
he was
it's great
chilling.
when they do.
It's great when they... That's why they have Orion, right? Like,
it's great
they're
when
literally
they do.
not supposed to be in the front lines.
Exactly. It's not supposed to be an expected task of your sniper round after round. But once again, of course, you know, assessments are important here, because I think the biggest difference, I'm still confused with the Awakened Alok as well as the Tatsuya pick. I don't know whether it's a graphical error or it is the case, but there needs to be a formational difference. Kororo cannot hold the backlines on Bermuda.
Yeah, and we saw that, right? It's the same thing as Nextera, right? Limit just couldn't win snipes on Nextera.
Yeah.
And maybe the wrench that they need to throw in the machine is just
swap players.
No, double AWM. That's what they did on Nextera, right? That's how they won their very first round. And they started winning because they were catching E Arena off guard. And that's what Arena did to them on Bermuda.
I'm looking forward to this. It's pretty much what Nigma Galaxy did, right? When Dew wasn't performing, Caramel said, hey dude, you know, you chill, you're having an off day, let me pick up the AWM, let me show these players exactly who's boss. Caramel stood up for the team, but we're not seeing anybody else kind of pick up the slack when there is a little bit of an off play from the team members. And I have to say this for both the sides, as they have shown great weakness on the side of course, E Arena on Nextera, Attack All Around on Bermuda. So the only team that can perhaps improve and show off and impress now is actually Attack All Around.
Yeah, I mean, this is all on them, right? This map, this is it. This is the map that they lost 2 times. Both 2-6 to E Arena. Absolute no-show.
Come on, Jump. Don't use Tatsuya, Jump. Don't do it, Jump.
I saw the Awakened Alok, but it could be Tatsuya. It could be.
Don't do it, Jump.
We'll find out in a little bit.
I think that's the Awakened Alok.
It was, but we saw the same thing on map 3, and it ended up being a Tatsuya. So
okay.
I don't know which one is the biggest scam. Yeah.
That has been happening one too many times during the Clash squad.
Alright, so if they were trying to play the coin flip, their luck is run out. This is now it's down to pure skills, okay? Win the pistol. Start winning the pistol rounds. One thing I would say is that E-Arena has been slightly more proficient with the utilities.
I trust this screen. Show me jump. I want to see jump.
Right, jump. Let's go.
Jump.
Let's go.
Yeah, wake and unlock, baby. Let's go. Attack all around stands a chance.
Yeah. That was the missing puzzle piece.
Good flank around. I like the formation. Folky's just going to hold their backs. But E-Arena has got the exact same ideation as well. Both teams want to take a good side of this mid part of Factory before they hop on in. Want to just tease each other a tad bit first. Jump doesn't have that scope, so Protete is going to be a little quicker with those tags. Not as much as damage as Jump though, so it all depends on who clicks faster.
Well, basically that. E-Arena, they're going to take the slow. No rush, honestly, for both teams. I feel like if you're attack all around, you might feel a bit more pressure to make a move. But if you're E-Arena, you're just going to chill.
And I'm surprised that Attack All Around's just not playing their devastating maneuver of flanking around from both sides at the same time. This shows a lot of respect for the side of E-Arena, but I think they really have to play to their own nature a little bit here as well. They're playing too much into the pacing of E-Arena, and it's really not going to work out on Bermuda especially. You need to take ownership of this map and the pacing as a whole. Kororo still waiting for the opportunity, spots one, but the swipe just does not go his way.
And remember, right, for Protete, he does have the Tatsuya, so if there's one guy that can go for a long flank, it's going to be him now. Attack all around. They're going to spring the offense towards the arena. Orga's getting his headshot.
Ooh. 1-2-4 is already popped.
Jump is going to be dead. Gets the knock. Lovely stuff. Funa needs to win this one. Can't get it. Limit getting the slice onto his enemies. Goes into the Orion form, but suddenly his whole team has been wiped out. And finally, Attack all around is going to win the pistol.
Doesn't look like it, but that round was won purely by Poongod. Just waited for the opportune moment. Just 1 second before the battle kicked off, he popped the A124, immediately disables all of the powers from the side of E-Arena, and you can see the ambush that they kicked off. The timing was perfect. Poongod did get taken down, but without that A124 skill, E-Arena would have been able to put up a good fight.
Oh, yeah. And now Attack all around. We've seen them win the pistol in Bermuda just now, and they did end up going for half buys and losing it out to E-Arena, but now they have, I believe, triple bisons. So it's
I mean, you need to bet on everything, man. You desperately want these rounds.
It's kind of those rounds where, like, if there's no way you lose, right?
And you would be surprised. Early Attack all around kind of changed the storyline as well. They had a double AWM buy and unbelievably won that round.
Man, Jump has taken so much damage purely just from the standard pistols of E-Arena.
But he is performing this time round. 2 eliminations thus far already. That's what Attack all around needs on Bermuda. Protete is going to get tagged up. No elimination. Poongod flanking. Timing's really crucial here, but he will miss limit out in the open. Protete crosses safely as well. Tagged up though. Folky almost getting the drop. Does exactly that. Orgus down on the ground, and he will get the double alongside Jump.
And just that is what you want to see from Attack all around. Clean round. And with better weapons, it's almost impossible to lose a round when you are three bisons against 4 pistols. It is just not physically possible.
That AWM purchase could not be executed on this round for the side of Attack all around, which is absolutely fine. But look at E-Arena. They have gone in for a forced buy, and on this map, on this particular compound at Rimnam, that long-range snipe can be absolutely lethal if Attack all around splits up.
Oh yes, and that's what Limit did to them on Bermuda as well.
Uh-oh.
We've seen Folky do this plenty of times when we go to Rimnam Village and Limit catching him off guard. We'll see if he can do it again. Limit trying to find a comfortable spot to get the snipes off. Folky has already crossed. Does hear the shot from Kororo. Let's give them some decent info.
Attack all around, squeezed back in together. Limit missing a bit of a window. No pun, because he did miss that through the window. But the players on the other end will be warned now. They heard that shot loud and clear, and they're going to find that cover. But Kororo gives it all away.
A lovely catch with the cross. And Jump is trying to go in for the challenge. Puna knocked back down again. Just stood back up. Numbers in the favor of attack all around. Potato drops. Limit again.
Oh,
Left
my.
alone. Orion's going to be there.
Oh,
The members of the side of attack all around are pretty low. Limit might have a chance. But Pungod gets the job done. And this guy has come alive. 3 rounds in a row for attack all around.
3-0. Jump is hitting the shots. Pungod finding those connections. Limit and his force by snipe could not undo attack all around. And that puts E-Arena at a disadvantage for sure. Limit goes ahead and whips out that AWM once again. Kororo, if he can find him early, that's going to be a game changer. Attack all around. If they can push this to 4-0, Husky, there's a huge probability they make this through into the grand finals.
Yeah, fine. Right, we want to see this. We want to see attack all around kind of brush up, polish that Bermuda execute, and they're doing it so well, winning all these crucial fights. Puna getting run down, getting rushed by Pungod. Foki, in the meantime, taking hit damage himself, and yeah, Pungod wins that one. Potato ends up getting dropped, and all of them starts to fall. Attack all around, just springs an ambush. This is the attack all around you've been waiting for. All 4 dead from E-Arena, and attack all around 4-0. 2 rounds away from a grand finals rematch.
The OG attack all around is back, baby. That's what I was missing. That was my gripe. That's why Santa was about to send them a lump of coal for Christmas. Attack all around has negated that. They're going to get a huge present. Santa Claus is not going to be happy. That's extra bit of budget that attack all around is taking from his presents now.
And I mean, right now, attack all around are feeling so good. And for
yeah.
E-Arena, they are not getting anything done.
And that's a shocker, man.
They're relying on the AWM, right? Triple biceps again. Potato getting spotted out, so no flank opportunities for him. It's going to try and run up Pungod, try to overwhelm him with numbers, and that's what you want to do. But Kororo is behind. You can see the AWM. Those shots are coming through. Organs and Puna not standing a chance, and Foki lands a decent nade to get Puna out of the way. Limit also taking heavy damage, and attack all around. They can take this slow. Limit's going to get rushed. Pungod looking for the finisher. If Limit drops, this is going to be round 5 for attack all around, and it seems to be it.
Pungod outplays Limit by hopping on top of the generator, giving himself that extra bit of height. The flick just wasn't possible for Pungod, for the sniper Limit. And Kororo down on the ground, but that's not going to be much of a consequence at all. A 1v3 Protede has to save the game, but I'm expecting a lot. Manages to get the first one. That was way too much. Match point. No, I take that back. Series point for attack all around as they finally show up on Bermuda.
Holy, 5-0. I mean, in what a fashion that they might be able to end this series, right? After getting crushed 2 times in a row on Bermuda, they come back and do this in the same series, the most important one as well.
Giving me exactly what I wanted, making me wait for the final game. They surely know how to tease an audience. Jump, pushing to the far right alongside Kororo. Pungod gonna go in and find that rush alongside Jump, who's got the woodpecker in hand. Jump is feeling a little lucky today. Pungod with the AWM. Needs to find a swipe towards the left. Puna shows up aggressively, trying to take one for E-Arena. Does he get punished?
Limit just finished rotating as well, so the team did well to buy some time for Limit to get into an opportune position. Attack all around this time won't be able to do too much. The grenades being thrown out very sparingly. Ice grenades here and there. Potato inching forward. Jump is going to be the first point of contact. They also see Foki from behind as well. Jump will not stand a chance as he gets overwhelmed by E-Arena. Limit drops low, but still staying alive. And they also have Foki pinned down in the shack, and Foki gets sprayed down. Kororo drops, and E-Arena mounting a clapback for the first round of this map.
No consequence this far. Pungod with the Bison. Puna dropped, but a pickup is not going to be possible. They do lose him. Argus gets caught out, but it is an easy finisher for the side of Protede to at least salvage 1 round. But can they do that 5 more times to stay alive and move forward with the competition?
I mean, it could be a Cinderella story or a miraculous comeback. Either way, this series has been set up to as exciting as it could be. This was the location, the dam
Yeah.
that E-Arena won on their very first Bermuda map just by having a good flank. See if attack all around, falls in that trap again. Both jump and limit, taking massive damage. Snipers landing their shot. Poon got right in front. Puna under pressure already. Not even having enough time to set up, and limit is forced way back by attack all around.
The initial engagements to the side of attack all around. The Arena will be able to patch themselves back up. If this continues to be a slow engagement, the Arena might just bite the dust here. Roro tagged up. Sorry, Poon got tagged up. But the glue walls will save him. Ice grenade response forces Protete to use up his medkits, sending in yet another to make sure they cannot get close enough to break those glue walls. Smart play, but that's just going to extend the time a little bit more.
Yeah, Protete will also force back as well. Puna has massive info, but gonna try and go for the peak. And Blue Wall's gonna drop Keroro. And Poon got needs some help. Jump goes down. Poon got dropped as well. Foki only getting one. Jump will be traded back as a consequence, but Keroro is not doing too fine. He's an Orion Fawn trying to siphon some help back. Needs help from Foki right now. Keroro point blank shot. Foki shows up from behind and limit. Left all alone. The MVP of FFSI trying to save his team right now. Against Keroro and Foki, both having AWM. Limit needs an isolated fight, but he cannot find it. An attack all around. What a comeback from the brink. And they earned their rematch against Nigma Galaxy.
Amen, and they show us that Bermuda is not gonna be too difficult. Santa Claus, they owe attack all around a tad bit of bonus this Christmas for sure. That was one heck of a fight. And the instant improvement, I swear to God, I don't know if they were baiting them in with the first two Bermudas just so that they could take this easy wipe. Because this looks so different.
I feel like if they're baiting, then it's not the wisest move because you gotta play another best of 7, right? So don't really want to tire yourself out.
It's Clash Squad.
Yeah, but you know, it's been 2.5 hours, AJ.
For a pro player, that's like, you know, just another day of grind.
It's
gonna get too tired.
It's tiring. Like try playing for 2.5 hours.
Dude, I stream for 8 hours in a row. I know it gets a little okay. At this level, perhaps it is a little bit torturous.
It is
to continuously play.
Well, at least they locked it.
But clearly, you see a huge difference between the formation, between the approach, as well as, I believe, the skill. Even at the final part, he switched out that annoying Tatsuya that just wasn't working for him. We're talking about jump here, that awaken Alok, just making the world of difference for him, finally at Bermuda.
There's a high chance we see mirror matchups in the finals, right? That was the comp that Nigma Galaxy ran, and it worked out perfect. I wouldn't be surprised if Attack All Around just sticks with it until the very end.
Foki woke up as well this time around, and he was probably just, you know, motivated beyond anything else, thinking that he could not depend on the rest of his team members on Bermuda this time around. He has to be that ultimate support, rushes on in there, and he didn't just support, he carried them in a lot of those fights. 10 eliminations through a very concise 3,745 damage, and the Bison most definitely doing him a lot of justice in this match.
And like what? They, for Foki, not only getting 10 eliminations, but at the same time, really winning these crucial fights for his team, right? It really felt like, you know, E-Arena stood no chance at all, which is pretty weird considering how they dominated Attack All Around in the other two Bermuda maps.
I mean, it was insane, right? Let's take a look at some of his skills here as well. He brings in the Kelly. He's got Andrew for that extra bit of buff. He brings in Diva. This guy was supposed to be supporting the team members from the background, but he's like, no, do not worry.
I support by killing.
Clearly, I gave you guys 2 opportunities at Bermuda to carry me, and I wanted to support. But since that wasn't working out, that little bit of change in formation, forcing Foki to kind of go out there and find those extra engagements, serve the team really, really well.
As a support player for not only Free Fire, but for all the other games that I play, I can guarantee you when you get fed up with the main players in your team, you're gonna do it yourself.
Oh yeah.
As a Joker said, right? If you want something done right, you have to do it yourself. 3-2 is the score, Attack All Around, winning it out at the very end. But look at all the scores, it's 2-6 6-2, 6-1, 6-2, 6-2, 6-1.
At least we get 5 games. Both of them sure as hell deserved the limelight for that long. And now we find the grand finals on the setup. But E-Arena, of course, manages to pick up the 3rd spot for themselves. And now to determine your grand champions and who is the runner-up. Attack All Around meets Nigma Galaxy in a rematch within the grand finals. This is your upper bracket finals rematch on top of everything else, which is crazy. We kind of saw the preview.
And the best part is that now the stakes are really high. Winner gets 20,000.
Oh yeah.
Loser gets less than half of that, only 9,000.
And that's a good way to motivate a little bit more effort from whoever who's going to be able to reach that winning spot, right?
Oh yeah.
I mean, if you give me exactly half of what the other guy's going to get, thank you very much.
I'll take the half. But the good news is that there's not going to be a back-to-back, right?
Yeah.
E-Arena will finish 3rd.
Unfortunately.
So no back-to-back for them.
Yeah.
Which means that now we're looking at 2 teams who have been to the world stage before.
Yep.
Fizzle out, well, Attack All Around fizzle out after Sentosa.
Yes.
Nigma Galaxy kind of fizzle out after Bangkok.
Yeah.
Now both of them are fighting for a title.
And this could be a good indication that they are ready to get back into the World Series as well and really stake a claim. But we can't pull an apple-to-apple comparison between Battle Royale as well as Clash Squad, right? And I kind of want to say that, but even if you look at the history of these teams, you've never really seen one team, okay, the EVOS Phoenix or the Buriram X EVOS aside, you've never really seen one team at top flight all the time, all the tournaments.
Yeah. I mean, the best we got was Buriram X EVOS, right? But
yeah.
even then, they couldn't hold on to that for too long. We're going to head for a short break. And when we come back, it's the grand finals, best of 7.
Woo!
Upper finals rematch between Nigma Galaxy and also Attack All Around. Welcome back to the Free Fire Clash Squad C Cup, and finally the moment we've been waiting for, the grand finale between Nigma Galaxy and Attack All Around. The rematch from the upper bracket finals is about to commence. Best of 7 between Bermuda and Nextera, and it's an honor to do it with you again, AJ. And of course, my name is Husky.
Likewise.
We're ready to go dive deep into the action.
Absolutely, man. This time it's a fishing expedition that Nigma Galaxy is going to be going out for yet again. They baited in both Attack All Around as well as E-Arena in the series against them. They let go of Bermuda in the most sloppiest of fashion, not even taking a single round, and then in the exact similar fashion smashed both the teams 3-1 on gentlemen sweeps each. Today, of course, for the grand finals, we want to see if or not Nigma Galaxy would be doing the exact same thing once again, or if they're cheeky enough to do it, can they be punished by Attack All Around, who clearly punished E-Arena earlier?
Oh yeah, they absolutely dominated E-Arena in the last map. And Bermuda, right? A map that we thought that they would stood almost no chance, and they were able to adapt to it. It did take them quite a while, but now Attack All Around are all warmed up.
I call BS on them though. I absolutely doubt that a top flight team like Attack All Around would have not figured that out sooner, you know, because it was a very clear difference for that final game. It was a change of composition, it was change of positioning, and you know, the approach to the game as a whole was just so different, right? They played it just like how they played Nextera, very aggressive, sticking together, backing each other up, and not really spreading apart a little bit too softly to allow E-Arena to take any bit of advantage in that matchup at all. So my question is, what was all of that for? Was that kind of a step to get Nigma Galaxy a little overconfident?
It could be. Maybe they took a page out of Nigma Galaxy's book and we'll give 2 rounds, right?
Yeah.
We'll give 2 rounds and then we'll sweep you at the end.
Risky, but it sure as hell got the job done, because I think just like us, just like anybody else at home, at that point in time, E-Arena would have been under the assumption that there is no way in hell we lose this series now. There's no way in hell they're going to take Bermuda from us.
Yeah, we just beat them 6-2 twice. Right.
And then that happened.
And then that happened.
I think it was so beautiful the way Attack All Around was able to really break out of the shell finally. You know, if at all they did kind of throw the first 2 Bermuda matches, I am shocked at the quality out of Attack All Around, because you never know how these games are going to go. And for you to be able to do that confidently and then still win the final game, you know, that's one way to look at it. Or on the flip side of things, if it was actually them struggling, and you know, in just that one final game, they just got their act together, switched things around, and managed to execute it so quickly, that's super impressive as well.
I'm telling you, it's harder to... People think that winning a game is hard, and I have no doubt winning a game is hard when you're up against opponents who are of equal level, right?
Yeah.
But you know which one is tougher? Throwing a game. Throwing a game is even harder. How do you throw a game and make it look convincing? That takes skills and guts.
And clearly, we kind of thought Nigma Galaxy was doing the exact same thing, because it was the same old story. No show on Bermuda in game number 1. And then the reverse sweeps were just so phenomenal from the side of Nigma Galaxy. It was almost a no contest whatsoever. You know, it's shocking to think that these teams from the side of Thailand can envision it and execute it just like what they won out there on the battlefield.
And I think it does pose a bit of a minor concern, right? Let's say under the assumption that Attack All Around, they were struggling in both the Bermuda maps prior to their win.
Yeah.
That does show some inconsistency, something that I think Nigma Galaxy has figured out long ago.
Yeah.
And if they're playing against a team that is inconsistent, you're hot and cold, and you take quite a while to figure out what the enemy wants to do, I think NGX might just shut it down before Attack All Around has a chance to come online.
But in a best of 7, that's exactly what gives the full freedom for Attack All Around to kind of test the waters first and then try to make a comeback a little bit later on.
Yeah.
Because they've got the series as a whole.
I mean, this was a team that destroyed E-Arena on Nextera and still got crushed by Nigma Galaxy on the same map that they're good on. Right, so we are seeing a bit of that discrepancy just based off of yesterday's result. Hopefully that changes today. Nigma Galaxy, no changes in the loadout. They are the first one to run the Awakened Arlok, and they're going to do the same again. Yesterday, I would say the star player, right? Dew and Fugod, both of them showed up huge.
I think Nigma Galaxy is just one of those teams where you've got 4 superstars And if one of them does not perform, if one of them is having a little bit of a slow start, it is going to affect the whole squad, right, as a team. We kind of know Dew is the main sniper of Nigma Galaxy, but this is what's so beautiful about Nigma Galaxy. When you do see any bit of those players kind of having that slow start, immediately someone else steps into their place, and they take over and they deliver just as much, if not even more, on behalf of the team members.
Yeah, and yesterday Dew was outgunning Kororo. Fugod was demolishing Pungod, right?
Oh, yeah.
That Jump wanted to run, but Stop was like, no, stop, you can't do it. It's individual outclass by Nigma Galaxy. And hopefully that changes, because I think, I definitely know that Attack All Around are all warmed up, right? This is a rematch that they've been wanting to face. And they put up a pretty decent fight against NGX. They have wiped them 6-0 on Bermuda before. This is doable.
And, you know, if you really think about it, Attack All Around is truly blessed to have gotten that initial matchup against Nigma Galaxy. So now they know exactly what to expect from both Bermuda as well as Nextera. They got pretty much wiped. They know exactly what sort of strategy wiped them out. They had the wards to review. You know, they kind of see what works, what clearly does not work. They went ahead to solidify the theory against E-Arena. Clearly, it's checking out for them.
Yeah, and clearly it works, right? Like, to a certain extent, I think for Attack All Around, they kind of know what are the better ways to win a game. You see how they play Nextera. For some reason, they are just so much more composed on that map.
Yeah, I think the answer for Nextera is a simple stick together and dominate. Jump just does not callously rush into engagements like what he was doing against the players of Nigma Galaxy yesterday. I think that was one of the points where we were just so confused about, because why does Jump continuously boost his Tatsuya all the way into just 3 players on the side of Nigma, get wiped, and everybody else has to cover for him, right? Kind of saw exactly that happening on Bermuda against the Arena, which he changed. And I'm expecting the change to kind of stick around, because if he goes back to that form, I'm going to be like, why?
Yeah,
Why?
You just stick with the Awakened Arlok, right? You clearly saw how effective it was. It gives you more survivability. You still get to achieve the same thing, right? You still get to be in the front line if you want to. You still get to
support the rest.
And support the rest. I think that's the most important part for him. In fact, Awakened Arlok is if Tatsuya had an ability to support his team.
Yeah, absolutely, right? So you do get the boost. You do have to, you know, drop those notes that the rest of your team members need to pick up as well, which means they have to a certain degree, remain in a good proximity from you, which goes back to my point of how Attack All Around needs to stick together. And it seems to be all checking out for them. That Awaken Unlock forces them to stay together. It instantly gives you that extra bit of firepower that clearly E-Arena could not deal with.
Oh, yes.
When they were doing absolutely fine dealing with the players from the side of Attack All Around one at a time.
Yeah, and I think, you know, Nigma Galaxy has had that figured out long ago, right?
Yeah.
They've been playing together as a unit, and Dew is one of those few snipers that you are always finding opportunities. And I think what distinguishes a good and a great sniper is if that player knows how to knows when to find opportunities, right? More often than not, we see someone just plant himself in an area and just keep waiting. And you know, I say this very often, patience does pay off, but there is going to be a point in time where you need to move, and I think that's what kind of separates a good and a great sniper.
I think what also makes the side of Nigma Galaxy so dangerous is they've got a very clean double snipe setup, which we saw towards the very end for Attack All Around kind of being executed as well. I really like that, because if Attack All Around wants to be able to take the fight up against Nigma Galaxy, you have to counter the double snipe setup with your own double snipe setup, or whichever sniper you're having. If he's a single guy, he's going to have a tough time dealing with just purely the map control from that long range that Nigma Galaxy can enforce. Orion, A124, Dimitri, as well as the Awakened Arlok. Attack All Around is going all out this time.
It's going for the same lineup as Nigma Galaxy. It worked out against them. It worked out, and they were able to do it and make it work out when they went up against E-Arena. So clearly, Nigma Galaxy has had it figured out from the very start of this tournament.
And I love the fact that Poongod is running the auto. So you get that extra information, but one of Otto's abilities, which he slows down the rest of the opponent within the vicinity whenever he gets a knock. Poongod knows how to get a couple of knocks, and he's going to be very effective up close and personal against the players of Nigma Galaxy.
And GX, well, they've been able to witness how Attack All Around played all 5 rounds. You know, we joked about this yesterday. Attack All Around are more united. They definitely sit very close.
They do.
Now they just got to play like it.
I mean, they were phenomenal in that previous matchup. We just can't see any sloppy moves from them.
All right, boys, stop yawning. It's only 8 p.m. Come on, guys. Night has just begun.
You know, I'm very proud of myself. This last time, dude, the yawns were contagious, man. I can see anybody yawning through the screen, and I'll start yawning off as well.
It is a very contagious thing. I
It
don't know
is.
why. I try to read up on
What
it.
about the yawn? I just don't understand.
No, I have no idea as well. It's the same as the laugh, I guess. If someone laughs, you laugh as well.
That's why you gotta have a strong personality, because you usually see others and you kind of start following in their footsteps, which I think if there are any bad plays out there, shouldn't be the case for the rest of the players out here on both sides. They have to kind of take charge and show them how it's done right.
I make them play bad by playing bad myself. It is contagious. If I do it enough times, people would
It
follow.
only works on your team members.
Shit, that's true. It was team members and people watching the game.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Like one guy's not hitting the shots, then his team member's not hitting the shots as well. He's looking at him and is like, ah, okay, I guess today's just not the way we connect.
And you're not hitting your shot, so you can't complain about me, but it's the same boat. Alright? Becomes an ego challenge. Alright, here we go. Game 1 of the Grand Finals, a best of 7 in All Stars here on Bermuda. Attack All Around did it once, that was against E-Arena. Now, you gotta do it again against Nigma Galaxy.
I'm so tempted to say if Attack All Around gets the first match at Bermuda, you know, I'm gonna get a little excited, but we all know how that one goes. Nigma Galaxy, with their usual bait, giving away the first map and then just making that massive comeback. If they execute that once again today, I'm going to be in an utter shock as to how they can be so consistent with those plays. Stop now, very aggressive. Pushed up fourth already. And Poongod's trying to catch him from the left-hand side, but it's a stalemate for the time being.
Yeah, Dew instantly heads towards the roof as well. Not the best gun to play long range. I mean, it's a pistol anyways, but you can still get some pretty nasty damage in if you land those shots. Let's take a lot of precision though. Jump around the corner. Fugot's going to be there now. There's going to be the crunch jump. Needs an ambush. Kororo wins it against Fugot. Finds two, in fact. And Attack All Around off to a fantastic start.
And this is what you expect out of Attack All Around, but it's the bait, bro. It's the bait. Dew, what is he gonna do?
He's going to do the Dew.
I don't think they're sponsoring us.
No, unfortunately not.
Kororo looking for the final nail in the honeydew. Though it's a very sick way to kind of torture the plant.
Oh, don't worry. I've seen someone who actively cuts open a, they call it a melon, but I believe it's a honeydew. Kororo actually finds it, but yeah. So he that guy does a watch party, and whenever the team that he supports loses or does something remotely dumb, he would slice a part of the dew and then like eats it. He calls
sounds dumb, but I love it.
He calls the team melons when they do dumb stuff.
I love it.
It's pretty funny stuff.
Attack All Around, not looking to crack any jokes though. They want this game. They want to smash Nigma Galaxy down to the ground, not just in Bermuda, but back to back. We've seen them take one match away and then squander the rest. But that was all Nigma Galaxy who finally woke up in the series. See if that's going to be the case this time round. Poongod with a good position up top already. But Caramel's well hidden away. But let's see who makes that mistake first as Fugod circles around.
It's going to be a plan for Nigma Galaxy. It's, again, they haven't really warmed up. So it's going to take a while for them to kind of find a footing. Fugod taking some damage from Kororo at that range as well. Definitely not going to be ready. Only two of them have glue walls, and only one of them has a grenade. Not too much utility to work with. All of them are unprotected, no armor whatsoever. And the fact that Attack All Around are all huddled in the building means that you can't play fast as well. So the only option, the most clear-cut options for Nigma Galaxy to find an advantage is not doable.
Who's going to be the first sacrificial lamb here that makes a move? Attack All Around. They've got the guns, but they don't want to make a mistake. They are waiting for Nigma Galaxy to show up because they know they've got the firepower to retaliate. They don't want to get caught with their pants down. Finally, it starts Kororo out in the open. Stop spots that view with a backstab. Caramel's going to get sprayed, but Jump still gets knocked.
And that is bad news. Jump finished off as well. Dude, does get knocked. Both Caramel and Fugard doesn't have much health to work with. Caramel will need time to bring himself back up to health. Fugard stands back up, instantly shot down. Caramel was able to get Dew at least. Making it a 1 versus 2. That's an advantage. Poongard has a better gun. But Nigma Galaxy has the numbers. And this is what I've been talking about, right? You have to be very, very careful when you have the force back. You are not supposed to lose too much with Dews in the front line. Getting close to Orion. Fugard. Poongard, how is he going to do this? Caramel is low. Still has a medkit. Caramel gets dropped. Poongard with the Bison Spray does the job. But he's down low. Help, and Dew finds it around the corner. Recovery for NGX.
And the guy steals his gun as well. Dew doing a lot in that round. It was an Eco 1-4 Nigma Galaxy, but the bonus was the Bison off of that final elimination. Now they start off hot, attack all around. Had the advantage, but somehow squandered. Poongard, that was a fantastic last stand though.
Oh, it was. I mean, you can say the same for Caramel, right? He was literally in the red. He's somehow surviving. He prioritized getting Dew back up instead of healing himself. Any stray bullets would have finished him off. Now you see the Bisons purchase all 4 members of Nigma Galaxy having the same weapon. Huddled together as well around the containers.
Recover and take a 1v1 or pick your team member up and play the game of numbers. Even if you have lesser firepower, Nigma Galaxy surely knows the teamwork makes the dream work. Worked out for them in round number 2. Can they get 2 rounds back to back now? Looking for a Punisher. It's 2 Bisons versus the 2 on the other side. It's 3 Bisons actually. Caramel does have 1 as well. Flies on out. Kororo with the Orion. He survives and walks out of it.
And does get knocked down by Fugard though. Dew catching the rotation. This late lurk from Dew. Doing it big time for NGX and just a clean round. Nothing that Attack All Around could do.
My oh my, just when I thought Attack All Around was gonna steal Bermuda away, show up strong. Nigma Galaxy quickly waking up in this matchup. Kororo with a force buy. It's like, to heck with it. I'm gonna pull out the AWM and show everyone how it's done out here. And he's gonna go head to head against Dew.
Yeah, NGX not messing around already. No more bait. Just pure force at the start of the grand finals.
Good positioning from the side of Attack All Around. Everyone's sticking together, looking for that right-hand side flank. Will come across Dew, overwhelm him with the numbers, and perhaps they can take the advantage very early on. It's going to be Kororo versus Dew. No line of sight just yet. Stop behind the building walls. Caramel deep inside. Kororo doesn't know Dew's on the right.
Oh, this could be deadly. Look at that. They're all huddled in one area. Oh, Dew is going to catch 3 of them. Look at the info.
Look at the discipline.
NGX, they're going to respond to this very quickly. Dew from behind. Folky barely surviving. Fugard gets knocked down. Jump finding him. The re-peek is going to be there. Kororo needs to survive. Folky getting knocked down. The trade is going to be there. Dew needs to do a bit more. The grenade has been expanded. Kororo dropping low. Dew now goes into the Orion and ciphers the health of at least 2 members of Attack All Around. Turns the corner. Sees Jump. He needs to go. And he gets down. Poongard last man alive, but Dew finds the Orion ability back up. And now it's going to be a 3 versus 1 against Poongard. He has to work magic.
Poongard in a 1v2. Tough fight, but he still can pull this off with a Bison. But Stop manages to recover with a good glue wall. Dew down on the ground. Poongard expanded. It is a 1v2 that he just could not fight to the end. Nigma Galaxy, just like that, have recovered that 1 first round lost.
I mean, Dew, just massive work.
I mean, the trigger discipline.
And the patience, right? The patience and being in such a good position gave them the win. And NGX now, they're starting to build up that advantage.
Any amateur in the position of Dew earlier on would have taken the instant shot against Kororo because he just had the spot on him for so long. But just allowing Attack All Around to flank, getting that information, sending it back to the rest of his team members, allowing them to reposition before he struck, and a solid grenade to find that first elimination. Just gave Nigma Galaxy such a clean round there. Due with the 5 eliminations thus far already. Attack all around, trying to catch right back up. And this time it's just going to be a bloodbath down here in mid.
And Nigma Galaxy continuing to kind of huddle around in an area. A grenade would do the in, but Foki is trying to find an opportunity. He's not going to have too much room to work with though, as NGX will start pushing his team back, and Duke finds an amazing snipe from Poongod as he was about to drop down. Foki will pick it back up, and Jump and Kororo finally paying it back. Fugod pick back up, stop as well. Caramel on the floor. Duke is still there, but Foki is going to turn the corner and attack all around, ready to strike back.
Stop is the final player. What can he do against 2 players? He does wonders. With the Bison, just needs to find Poongod, and the ice grenade finishes him off. How unfortunate for Nigma Galaxy, but masterful play out of Poongod.
Yeah, NGX, it was a very, very strong start as well. Attack all around, able to respond just in time with all of the with all the crossfires to catch Nigma Galaxy off guard when they went for the rush. That was what saved the round for them.
It's going to be a rush towards the middle building. Containers on the right, the advantage for attack all around. And they use the bridge. Jump pushing on fourth. Dew might just disable him a little early here. That AWM versus the Bison. Poongod down mid already, looking for the crate very early on. Perhaps for a couple of extra utilities. It's all about the timing of this flank. Stop already at the door of his opponents, and he misses an opening.
It does push attack all around back though, but look at this. Nigma Galaxy might find themselves in the 4 versus 3 as the main force of attack all around are all huddled on closer to the dam. GX stop looking for an opening, can't find it, forced to barricade himself off because he does need some time to bring his health back up to a healthy state.
Stalemate again, here comes the rush. Fugod holds his ground. What a headshot. Kororo trades up stop. Poongod finds Fugod, and just like that, the defenses of Nigma Galaxy crumbling down. Dew backs away. He's got the AWM to work around with. Caramel looking for that long flank, and he won't spot Dew. And Poongod with the final finisher as Jump shows up. Attack all around with a very clean clutch right back on their side.
And now it's even again. I even argue that attack all around, they're going to be a bit richer than Nigma Galaxy. Starting to be able to afford double AWM because he Poongod picking up one for himself and Kororo having 2 just in case. Foki not doing the most this game. 0, 3, and 9, but overall, attack all around. Foki has been getting the trace in, and that itself is very important.
Very winnable still for the side of Nigma Galaxy. Yes, they don't have the double primary on their side, but they do have mechanical skills. And Caramel shows off with a very clean tag on Poongod, forcing that recovery, but also slowing down the repositioning from the side of attack all around. Dew's gonna spot out Foki. An instant flick onto Poongod, finds a connection. Foki's gonna get caught up. Nah, that one unfortunately does not find its target.
Yeah, Foki crossing is massive. Now he gets to join the rest of his team. Start putting in pressure on the members of Nigma Galaxy. Kororo having a very good angle to support his team as well as they continue to rush in. That UAV not standing a chance at all. Foki is gaining so much ground as well.
Does he find the backstab though? As Nigma Galaxy has rotated around very cleanly, stops just being pressured by the circle a tad bit. Jump's going to start the initiation. Question is, does he get caught in a pinch of Fugod arriving in the nick of time, taking those shots up against him? Foki's going to get caught out by the circle as he's just a tad bit too distracted with all the noises. Kororo with that high ground advantage. Dew right behind him. Who takes that first shot between the two? Dew as he falls down to that lower ground. Gonna see the tag onto Foki. Recovery still possible, but out of nowhere, Poongod and Jump, they find those shots.
And that, I think, would be enough to win this round. There's no chance for Nigma
God.
Galaxy to do anything. The patience again from attack all around. They just found a better angle this time.
Interesting perspective of that fight.
And that was, it all started when Foki was able to cross, right?
Yeah.
That itself put him in a very strong position to join the rest of his team, and they just swarm NGX.
I really thought that Nigma Galaxy had that counted very, very well as they continued circling around as well. They pretty much swapped sides on the map. But the initial engagement, although going the way of Nigma Galaxy with the shots, this could not be sustained as attack all around just went in there with the sprays. Once again, jump, relentless, finds Dew as well, who tosses a grenade towards him, spots it in the nick of time, jump, cleanly backs away, a double grenade gonna get tossed towards the players of Nigma Galaxy. Nobody bites it.
Yeah, Jump missing both of his grenade. A bit unfortunate. Bit of a wasted opportunity as well. Poongod tanking double ice grenades. Not really the best situation to be in. Needs some time. Misses his grenade as well. Attack all around, having weak arms this game.
Karoro, well hidden Dew with the Orion, will avoid the shot. And now it's Karoro with the Orion trying to get away. Turns the corner, Dew finds a blind shot. And it's still going to be stop at him. Circling around. Poongod gets away. He tries to attack stop first. Can he engage? M1887. Dew with the backstab. Misses the first shot. Poongod. And he hits the knee. What a clutch by the one and only god of Free Fire, Poongod himself.
Nigma Galaxy tried to rush him down with two people and could not do it. Attack all around.
Wow.
They've won, what, 5 rounds in a row.
That was a triple for Poongod. That M1887 really gets the job done. Close quarters combat. His opponents just didn't have the spray. Thank goodness he wasn't pursued by a Bison at that point of time. It was an AWM. So you know it needs to be absolutely accurate. This wasn't the case.
That's one of the disadvantages when you buy 2 AWMs at once. It's good for long range, but when you find yourself in close range situations, suddenly your firepower diminishes a lot. And GX looking to go on the offense this time. Not wanting to let attack all around dictate the fights. Foki, he's going to get pushed, AWM in hand, but he does have a secondary that he can work with, and that itself is enough to stop NGX from going in for the push. But NGX decides to double down this time. The grenade landing onto Foki, not enough to take him down. Back up is going to be there. Karoro, what a snipe onto Fugard. NGX caught completely off guard.
Absolutely, man. They thought they caught Nigma Galaxy with their pants down, going out for the flush. And they most definitely did, but stopped now. Getting stopped halfway through his track as Foki shows up. Dew trades one back out. Poongod once again stepping up for attack all around. Can he find the 11th elimination? And even the 12th. Foki takes the last one, but Poongod clearly your MVP.
Wow. What a first game from attack all around. They won pistol, lost 3 in a row, and came back 5 rounds in a row.
Wow.
Almost uncontested. Heroics from Poongod. 12 eliminations.
Oh, he was a hard carry. He was switched on this time. Poongod barely missed. And it wasn't like the rest of the players were not doing anything at all. Karoro, this time, very effective with his positioning, and the snipes were hitting anytime they were able to bait out Nigma Galaxy. And all those times, Nigma Galaxy actually thought that they had the drop on attack all around.
Yeah, it was a bait on top of bait, right?
Yeah.
If you remember, there's this meme in the church. This guy is getting aimed on by a sniper rifle. The guy holding a sniper rifle has someone aiming at him with a sniper rifle. You know, that one. I still don't know what show that meme is from, but it's pretty funny.
I forgot, but I somehow remember that scene. Just don't remember where I saw it. But either way, attack all around. They started off on the wrong foot here after winning the pistol round. It was just Nigma Galaxy showing up strong, and attack all around still managed to fight their way right back, and Poongod was the key player in all of those battles for them to sustain.
Oh yes.
Even in this one.
He was massive. I mean, Poongod, a lot of times when attack all around are put in a bad spot, Poongod just steps up his game. He is absolutely tearing through Nigma Galaxy right now. Look at that. All the big clutches came from this one man.
Oh yeah, and you know, the jump shot at the very end with the M87, avoiding the AWM target, letting it clip his knee, and then him taking the shot from an elevated position. He knows how to play Free Fire to its finest, man. 12 eliminations, A1 to 4, lethal in those CQCs towards the end, through 4,484 damage. Nobody cares about the headshot rate because he was super effective.
He was way too effective. I mean, this is a great start for attack all around.
Oh,
right? We were very worried about Bermuda.
Yep.
They were able to win it. It's 6-3. I would say it's still quite close. NGX did put up a decent fight. Now we're heading into Nextera. That is the map that NGX has not dropped a single time.
But again, it's Nigma Galaxy, and I'm worried because we've seen this before.
We have.
In fact, we've seen it twice, and we've seen it done once against attack all around themselves. And back then, it looked so one-sided.
It did. It does. And if attack all around can overcome Nextera, then I think we're gonna have a decent series on our hands.
Oh yeah.
But if they don't, we might go back to the same, 50-50 scenario.
Nah. I think attack all around has already broken the curse of the 50-50 based on maps. I think the way they switched things up against E-Arena was testament that they deserve this spot in the grand finals. And the way they were taking that fight up against Nigma Galaxy, the way they turned it around, even when resources and finances just weren't all that too great, that is phenomenal. And I would be genuinely disappointed if they were forced to drop the ball now.
I would be very, very shocked if they end up, if it was a blowout on Nextera.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, I know NGX, they have not lost a single time on Nextera. 100% win rate, sure. But if they end up winning Nextera again and keep the 100% win rate, then we're going to have a long series ahead, but it's not going to be a fun one.
Absolutely undefeated on Nextera thus far, and Enigma Galaxy is also one of the most concise teams in the competition. They have played the least number of maps. They have played 7 maps lesser than Attack all around has thus far in the competition. Hasn't really been pushed the distance by all that too many. They have gone into game number 4 in their best of 5s. But that's only because they usually bait their opponents in with the first game. Now, this is where we truly see if or not Attack all around has a one-up on Enigma Galaxy. If they walk away with the strongest map of Enigma Galaxy, if they walk away and they ruin that 100% record of Enigma Galaxy, one might say Attack all around can be your champions, but dude, what is there to say that that's not another bait?
I mean, I'm telling you that it's the war paint. The war paint didn't work yesterday, all right? Attack all around tried it, didn't work out. So without it, and by using the same comp at NGX, they have found a way to win. That was the secret.
Learn from your opponents. Learn from your enemies. I think Attack all around did that really well. You got to keep up with the times. You got to keep up with the meta. Suya just is not gonna hang at this current level, unfortunately.
It's not as good as you think it is.
Yeah.
All things considered, we're gonna head to Nextera for game number 2. All eyes are on Attack all around. Can they win NGX on this map?
Attack all around, using up their full amount of pocket money. Enigma Galaxy pretty much doing the same towards the very end. It's an all-out buy, and I believe the resources towards the armor is what's going to be making the difference in this game, but neither one goes for it. What did they buy?
Med kits, I believe.
Not really?
Has to be, right?
Well, I know stock
Oh,
bought
yeah,
for an 8.
yeah, I saw an 8 right there. Jump. Again, first one to be in the center. It's gonna be the take first contact against almost everyone for NGX. Oh, a flank from Keroro. Lovely catch on the stop. Can they bring it back up? They sure can. NGX also sticking together, but Foki springs the trap. Duel getting a trade instantly. Keroro going into the Orion form. Stop. Brought back up. Knocked down again. As Jump. He's gonna be down on the ground. Foki loses his life, but Attack all around still kicking.
What?
As a few god shuts it down and NGX wins.
Duel out of nowhere manages to get a double at the very final second. Enigma Galaxy were already down and out in that fight. How in the world did you even do that? We weren't looking at it from his perspective. I don't know what was the ideation there, but he clutched that one out of nowhere.
Punga wasn't able to do too much that round. I think he was knocked down, unfortunately. But again, it was a pretty close pistol. We say that NGX are very, very good when it comes to Nextera. So not a big surprise, but it's just a pistol. We saw Attack All Around win these rounds where they just don't have a weapon to work with. But in this case, it's going to be so much harder. Well, these Bisons will prove to be a big, big threat for Attack All Around, who literally have nothing. I mean, Poon God has armor, but that's pretty much it.
This is where we have always seen the best side of Attack All Around. When they are outgunned, overpowered with the amount of resources on the opposite side, is where they slow the pace down, take out a couple of players, steal their guns, and work their way up to the top. Can they execute that play here once again? If they do, Enigma Galaxy would be potentially the biggest losers here, although they do have the first round to their side. Good grenade, and it does get a good tag.
Poon God getting FueGod down. It's going to be a trade. Karora loses his life as Stop rushes him. It's going to be a 1-for-1 so far. Not the worst. Can Poon God get the weapon? That is the important thing. If he can't get it, then NGX will still have an advantage. I say that, but Stop losing a big chunk of his life. Foki going in for the rush. The nade's going to be there by Dio, trying to suppress Foki in the corner. Caramel and Stop showing up as well. Foki in a 1 versus 3, not going to win.
Jump and Poon God for the clutch as Foki gets taken out of the equation. Caramel on the belt as Stop rushes on forward. He will find Jump, instant shutdown. Poon God really low, and the flank around from Caramel. The icing on the cake.
Yeah, Attack All Around just does not have the weapons to fight this. So, them losing, not a big surprise. But now they're going to have better weapons to work with.
2-0, courtesy of Enigma Galaxy. Best map for sure, but it's getting pretty close, and I would say if Attack All Around had better guns in that round, it could have most definitely been to their side. And now 3 Bisons. Attack All Around's not wasting their resources just yet. One player still sticking to the pistol so that he can invest in the AWM. Next stop, very early engagement, sees the one and only Poon God run towards him, bites his bullets, Foki down on the ground. Attack All Around, losing 3 players from the get-go. Enigma Galaxy sweeping them up in Nextera.
Uh-oh, it is happening. It is slowly happening. 3 rounds for NGX. They still cannot... I mean, Attack All Around still cannot crack the code on Nextera when it comes to dealing with NGX.
I mean, this has been pretty overwhelming thus far. Enigma Galaxy not really having to try much, but Karoro, that save has resulted in him being able to afford the AWM now with armor as well. So smartly played by Attack All Around. Enigma Galaxy on the second floor is due. AWM in hand. Jump rushing up towards the top for that high ground advantage. Will be able to get away from those shots. Spots out Caramel. Great tags. Stop comes out as well to take the very aggressive attack. He backs away. Pulls a 180. What a shot by Poon God out of nowhere. Backs up Jump.
And that is so, so crucial to take up Stop and give Jump the space that he needs to heal up. Poon God is going to take over right now. Caramel in danger. FueGod as well, not doing too good. Poon God with a second, and he is starting to come online and rampage through NGX. Dew won't be able to get the snipe on the Jump, but no finisher just yet. And Dew will confirm it. Now on the low ground, Foki pressuring him. Caramel by his side, but it's a 3 versus 2 in favor of Attack All Around.
Attack All Around cannot lose precious time. If that circle does close in, it's going to force them to reposition. Dew, what an angle! This is right behind. He's holding off to an off angle, and Foki does not have that opportunity against him. Dew will have to reposition, all thanks to the circle that pressures him. That could have been a game changer if he managed to connect with that shot. It would have taken Foki right off of his perch. And now, Dew's going to be cornered by 2 players, Poon God. But Karoro, game changer, grenade will be cancelled.
Not feeling too confident with that. Try again, both Dew and Caramel. They're split for each other, but there's a chance for Pincer. Karoro has a chance to do magic right now if he gets the flank in, and Poon God absolutely shreds through Caramel, and Dew left to his own. He's gonna find the first, reset the Orion again. We've seen this many times. Dew needs an isolated fight, couldn't find it. Foki finds the first for Attack All Around.
Support player putting in a little bit of assistance there. It could have gotten very messy if you did manage to take down yet another player with that Orion. Always the clutch. Enigma Galaxy losing that one round isn't going to severely punish their resources. They still do have enough to purchase that AWM for Dew, but he lacks in armor. If you look on the other side, the resource as well as the game of finance has really been flipped on its head. Attack all around with the goodbyes this time.
Some sort of resistance. What a nade from Foki. You can love to see that. And Jump finds Fugard again. I mean, this time NGX had no chance at all. Tag around looking to equalize the playing field just by a little bit. Stop doing his best, but not good enough. Tag all around. 2 rounds in a row. And it's going to be a 2-3 score. They are slowly catching up.
Attack all around. The only problem here is initially Poongod and Jump, they were just not finding those connections, not finding those eliminations at all. Poongod slowly waking up. Jump is getting there. Attack all around, slowly finding those adjustments. And now look at them. They are absolutely stacked in terms of cash. Enigma Galaxy is getting squeezed.
You see the double AWM again. Kuro and Foki this time. Relegate Foki to a more supportive role. Completely fine. Fugard and Stop both taking the teleporter. Poongod is going to receive this hit instantly. Stop doesn't see it. Poongod ambushes him from behind. The timing could have been more worse for NGX.
Poongod now up to the top. Caramel, grenade in hand. Timing's crazy. But Poongod doesn't take that opportunity just yet. Misses that opening. And positioning supremacy will allow Foki to circle on around. Fugard gets away with his life for the time being. Poongod aiming that grenade. Doesn't find the timing. Backs up his team member instead, and Foki finds Fugard with a CQC.
Foki is running at Fugard with an AWM in hand. That is, this guy is a madman.
He had the Bison, but he was like, oops, I forgot to switch it out.
Kirura snipe on the Dew, and I think this round is done and dusted. Caramel, what do you have left in the tank? Attack all around, looking to stabilize and equalize the score.
Double AWM, triple Bison set up on the side of attack all around. And they say money can't buy you everything. In a game of Clash Squad, pretty much can get you everything. Caramel circling around, he's trying to figure out a miracle play for himself, but time is running out.
It certainly is. I mean, Caramel, you gotta find 3 isolated fights. It's not like he's an Orion, right? So you can't regen health and buy time. He's gonna try, but Foki just puts one through his head. That's it. The score is even now, 3-3.
It looks like things are gonna get as dicey as it was in Bermuda earlier on. Attack all around. Pulled one out of nowhere. And I think they might be able to do it yet again. Santa prepared the coal because they pulled out such sloppy plays. But the immediate correction against E-Arena made them Santa's favorites once again. Enigma Galaxy just stood by and watched all of that happen. But now, can they impress? Jump is going to get teased by the ice grenade, forced to reposition a tad bit. But that does not change the formation of the team at all. Stop in a great position. All he needs to do is just push up, but he needs to wait for backup.
So he definitely does. Poongod getting rushed already. Deal a good snipe with the Kiroro. Poongod, what is he trying to just gonna ADS and switch in and out? Couldn't get Fugard down. And that is a big, big loss for attack all around. Fugard slips away into the shadows.
Kiroro's dead body on the ground. Can Stop, find that revenge. Answer is unfortunately no.
I mean, Jump and Kiroro, Jump and Foki both get a good knock. Jump finishes off Stop, 3 versus 3. A labyrinth of glue wall right in front of the teams. Poongod being very patient. He has decent info to work with. Jump looking on the corner. Dew is going to be right there. There will be a cross. Jump not taking the chance at all. In fact, Dew try to shoot it from behind. Good glue wall. And GX tries to wrap around the corner, but Jump is going to rendezvous with the rest of his team. And they both peek out for a kill. Such coordination from attack all around.
And Jump didn't even pause to find that recovery. Doesn't patch himself up. He knows that his team members are already coming in for the flush, and he supports them with their very aggressive attack. Attack all around with the lead now. in Nextera. Unbelievable stuff at the grand finals of the Clash Squad C Cup.
Yeah, I mean, attack all around. If anything, this is sort of the Cinderella run we're looking at for AAA. It's a fairy tale, right? They got crushed by NGX yesterday, and now they come back and do this. And look at this. There's a 1-1-2 split.
Classic.
They're about to take on NGX head on.
Attack all around. Attacking from all around. This is that OG setup that we have been looking out for all day long. Didn't have the pleasure of watching it in execution. Caramel's going to get spotted out. Poon God's positioning is going to be crucial here. He is going to be backed up as well. Stop on the opposite end. Getting tagged up a tad bit. Poon God quickly repositions, catches up with the rest of his team members, and Fugard forces them away and prevents a flank from the left. And this is going to funnel all of the players from the side of attack all around towards the right-hand side of the map, with just one guy being a little bit annoying. It's going to be Jump down in the middle, spotted out by Stop as well. Stop swings around. Bison does not find a connection just yet, Askey.
And that's going to give attack all around, again, more space to work with, right? You're taking control of the entire compound. Stop is desperately trying to find any sort of info. He's going to spot one of them. It's just a minor attack though. Kororo taking some damage. Not that it matters. NGX, they need to hang on to some sort of control, but surrendering the ground floor means that attack all around can do whatever they want.
Surrendering the ground floor also means that Enigma Galaxy is going to be pressured when that circle starts moving. They foresee that. They start heading out from the right-hand side a little bit early, but the flurry of glue walls will trap them inside, forcing them to back away. Circle moves towards the left. Advantage to Enigma Galaxy all of a sudden.
And NGX, where's the resistance? Like, what are they going to do? They're still hanging on to the second floor. That vantage point is not going to do too much when you don't have grenades to work with, and you can't find an angle to snipe. Kororo even wins that out against Caramel, and suddenly they spring their assault, and NGX to no chance. You have to take space, and that is not how you do it.
Match point once again for attack all around. Enigma Galaxy does not know what just hit them. Can we see yet another 6-3 courtesy of attack all around? A shocker in the grand finals. Wouldn't be surprised if Enigma Galaxy sweeps them right back, because history tells us that is very possible. But attack all around has been absolutely sublime thus far with their approaches. Jump is going to get a little bit excited here, pushing up fourth. He's going to come across Stop, pushes him back with that ice grenade fest. Stop quickly repositions towards the left. Wildfire. Jump does not get connected with that ice grenade. Finally does, tagged up, forces him to eat that. Poon God responds with the grenade, and Dew snipes from afar, chipping away at their health.
And Dew needs to do a lot more than that. Fugard starting it off right, but Poon God and Foki get dropped. Stop does get traded back. You need to find a finisher though. Stop. Gets back up on his feet. And NGX, they are tired of this. They're going to run straight into attack all around for the wipeout. And Kororo not able to support his team in any way.
A little too far away. Place that AWM. Grenade. If he gets a God nade now, things could be a little bit different. Fugard recovering, and what a nade! Kororo, the game changer, needs to push out now. Caramel's going to try to meet him halfway with the M1887. Slow down the approach. In the meantime, Stop gets picked right back up. Fugard recovers himself as well. Caramel for the final finisher. Orion is just going to buy him a little bit more time. But Kororo has run his course already. Fugard puts the final nail in the coffin. Enigma Galaxy survive for an extra round.
Yeah, and attack all around. Wow. They just need one more to close this out. NGX making a good recovery. Rectifying some of that minor mistakes, right? Yeah, letting attack all around dictate the space and where to fight. And you see the moment they speed things up a little bit, attack all around couldn't react in time. Gotta do it one more time to put this into that final round. Attack all around. Back to just a single AWM. NGX has 4 AWMs. They are determined to win this round.
Can they get away with this? It's a very cheeky setup. Dew. Ice grenade from the back. Caramel got nade. Can he find a shot out of nowhere? Caramel once again with a great angle against Kororo, keeping him pin sit down. Nobody's going to go to Poon God's assistance just yet.
I don't think you can save him. 4 AWMs, it's if you're not prepared for it, you're in for a world of hurt. And look at that. The health of Attack All Around are slowly being chipped away, and there's nothing that they could do about it. They're not equipped to deal with 4 AWMs.
Enigma Galaxy just needs to force their way through. Brute Force is the only solution now. It's Attack All Around. Barricades themselves. They do have the numbers disadvantage. Stop. A great reposition to keep himself alive. In the meantime, Jump just being hurt by Caramel. Dew finds Jump out of nowhere from that high ground. Fuel God, finisher perhaps, finds Smokey as well, puts him down on the ground. It's now Kororo in a 1v4.
If you are Attack All Around, you cannot play slow. AWM will win in these long fights because you're going to run out of utilities, right? When there are 4 of them, you have to be the one that is dictating how the fight starts, and then you gotta be able to overwhelm NGX, play on the weak side of the AWM. That's what they were not able to do. But Attack All Around, they're going to do the same. 4 AWMs for them is about sniped right now.
Everybody has got the cash to buy whatever they want. 18 blue walls on each side. 4 grenades on each side. Everything's maxed out. Caramel engages first. Shots will not connect as Fugard and Stop push on in for a very early flank around that left-hand side. You gonna be backing them up from the back. It's gonna be Foki and Jump getting tagged up initially. Enigma Galaxy with the advantage now. But if they mess up their positioning, Attack All Around could very easily take over. And that's gonna be thanks to Kororo, who has positioned himself really well so far.
This, I believe, was the map that Enigma Galaxy did win. At least this area. Caramel on the low ground. Jump again. Dew is the one that needs to be taken out. That is the important target. Kororo left alone against 2 members of NGX. If he gets pincer right now, it might be over. Kororo, okay, getting Fuel God, alright. Ducks into a corner, Orion right there. Dew's nice Foki in front of Kororo. Was not able to respond in time, and it's not good enough from Attack All Around.
Dew trying to stay alive, and yet another goes down. What a beautiful snipe. Jump was the next victim. Poon got so low on HP, goes in for the save instead, and Dew with the triple. He'll secure that for the side of the one and only Enigma Galaxy.
I'm not gonna lie, AJ. Attack All Around made this really, really close. Almost leading this series by 2-0, but NGX strike back at the very end. We got a series in our hands for sure.
I cannot believe the effort from both sides in this game. No mistakes shown. I think it was cleanly played on both sides, down to every single round, every single maneuver executed out there. Beat by Attack All Around on Enigma Galaxy. They were connecting, and it was all about those microsecond response times that they were given to deal with each other's chaos, dragging us into a round number 11, and with Enigma Galaxy finally clutching it out. Not allowing Attack All Around to take the 2-0 versus them.
And that, I think, is going to put NGX at ease. But if you're Attack All Around, you know that there's a good chance you can beat Enigma Galaxy, right? Like, you know, you beaten them on Bermuda, and that wasn't them messing around. They were definitely putting in the 100%. And you know that you brought them very damn close to winning on Nextera. If anything, this is a confidence boost for Attack All Around.
I mean, Attack All Around, they've not been able to prove their dominance on this map just yet. Enigma Galaxy has been the absolute opposite. They've shown that they have unshakable prowess on Nextera. But that seems to have shooken just a tad bit here by the team of Attack All Around. They almost took it away, but Enigma Galaxy finally waking it up, kind of holding them down to that match point.
Yeah.
And at the very end, managing the clutch.
I'm not gonna lie, I mean, NGX putting out the 4 AWMs, really winning them the entire thing.
Yeah.
Attack All Around, again, not prepared for the 4 AWMs. Enigma Galaxy with just a bit of creativity and forced by, so to put them in the spot. Dew, our MVP for map number 2, 10 eliminations, 20% headshot rate, and almost 4.8k total damage.
And we saw him play that Orion down to the T, round after round after round, constantly being that annoying survivor, using Orion as effectively as he could out there on the battlefield. And he just kept finding that extra few moments to at least wait for the rest of the team members to kind of flank around to allow him to perform at his best. And it wasn't like he was holding those long angles consistently as well. He was getting into the center point of the map and looking for those fights.
Oh yeah, and I think at the same time he was also kind of walked up towards the very end, right? He's getting those crucial snipes. We saw how on Bermuda he was able to find a lot of that flanks, get those opportunities, and he was able to do the same towards the very end. But whoever made the call of, guys, we need to win this round, let's buy AWPs all the way, AWM all the way, that is a genius.
You could call it a genius, you could call it a reckless move, but whatever it is, it was high risk, high reward, high cost as well. They went in all out for that round purchase. If they had gotten pretty much nailed to the wall, obviously all over.
It's either that or they lose Nextera, right? So,
and the clutch just came out. They have the clutch genes. They were in that state of flow finally after getting tortured by attack all around quite a number of times. Finally, they kind of regained their composure just a little bit. Not really rushing towards the middle part of the map. This time, allowing attack all around to just show off a little bit, because I think the aggression kind of caught them off guard. They were not expecting this form of attack all around, but that adjustment did manage to kind of get squeezed back in.
Absolutely. Well, that means that we at least get, what, 5 games? Let's get 5 games.
6.
Yeah. 6 games.
5.
5.
If
we
they
at least
can win out
games.
4 straight.
4 straight. The journey has just, the night has just begun.
Absolutely.
Right? We have so much more games to come. Going back to Bermuda again for the third one.
I'll be shocked if this is a flat out, 6-1 or 6-2 in this matchup after what we've seen, both sides capable of. I think the first game didn't really get dragged out as much as Nextera did, but it really shows us that the attack all around we saw yesterday is not the team that's playing out there today.
They were that team for a good first half, right? Then they came online towards the end, and now I think they're fully awake. Took them a while, but they're giving NGX the fight that they couldn't put up yesterday, right? We had a 6-5 game 1, oh no, 6-3 game 1, 6-5 game 2.
Correct.
Like you say, right? I share your sentiment. It would be a shock if we go down to 6-1, 6-0s, 6-2s.
I wouldn't put it past them though, because I really don't know if anyone's pulling a fake here. Who pulls fakes on grand finals, man? I mean, I want to believe that this is just all out, teams just putting out everything that they can in order to grab the victory. No cheese strats whatsoever to catch their opponents off guard. Doesn't seem to be the case, and it's been pretty much equal thus far.
I mean, I would definitely want to see how attack all around proceeds from this, right? At least they're getting their supplements, they're getting their food in.
Yeah.
As well as on chewing gum, whatever floats their boat and keeps them focused, but boys gotta eat. It's past dinner time, and if anything, if they win this one, they can have an even better meal. Gotta bear with it for just a little while longer. Back to Bermuda we go. NGX, they lost 3-6 the first game. Yesterday they lost 0-6. So some minor improvements for game 1, but this is where NGX really starts to come online.
Or do we just see attack all around, just take this all the way? We will find out as we head back into Bermuda in this grand finals for the second time in the series. Score at the moment, 1-all. Winner moves forward just a single step, but in this best of 7, anything can happen.
Back to the pistol rounds for sure. I mean, for attack all around, they have shown a lot of the cards that we didn't see yesterday, and the adaptation has been perfect.
Yeah.
But can they do it consistently, right? The inconsistency was what I brought up earlier on. If they kind of play like a coin flip, then NGX I think will have a better chance of winning the whole thing. So attack all around needs to keep that consistency, that performance that they've shown us to even have a chance to beat NGX.
I'm so curious how this game is going to go, man. Were they already at full effort? Or was that half-baked? Do we get a proper matchup now? It's all going to be pretty much answered in this one game. No more room for fakes. You don't get the opportunity to get cheeky. Fugod gonna get some information, quickly backs away. Poki's not gonna show up, just across the map just yet. Great positioning, but the circle's gonna force him out though. Fugod needs to maintain that position. And he gets into a very sticky corner as well. Fugod really taking a big risk with that maneuver.
Roro going in 1v1, wins that one against Stop. Attack all around, having a great start. Foki now is going to be there as well. Attack all around, sticking together like a platoon. GX, that's going to be the plan. Fugod is going to be outside, having a flank alongside Caramel. The nade is going to be there as well, but Dew is under immense pressure and he needs help.
Stop charged in there without a lot of backup at all, which is a little bit disappointing to see from the side of Enigma Galaxy. Here comes Karoro with the boost. Orion catches Caramel's back. Fugod tries to get away, gets dropped by Jump. It's a 1v3. They can't do much. Dew shows up, and he's just got to run away towards the very bitter end as Attack all around pulls out a clean round against Enigma Galaxy.
Absolute clinic from Attack all around. What a pistol. I mean, the fact that Karoro is running straight into Enigma Galaxy's member and winning that fight is straight up insane. 3 mini Uzis. 4 mini Uzis for NGX. What is this?
Goodness.
What happened to the Bisons?
Let's go, man. Enigma Galaxy losing out, but they are going in here with a force buy of the mini Uzi. If they get this, it's going to be hilarious. Enigma Galaxy on an eco.
I mean, they want mini Uzi more than Attack all around, so there's a chance they win this. Jump has just gotten rid of one of them. Poon God finds a second.
Oh my.
Caramel is going to get dropped very soon. Only 40 health to work with. There it is.
The difference in this equation is armor versus no armor. Dew, final player, 1v4. No miracle for you, sir. 2-0, attack all around, stomping the field of dominance, and Enigma Galaxy's force buy does not work out.
I mean, NGX tried to pull the we're gonna surprise you with weapons, and it didn't work out this time.
And now, Attack all around's got to stick with their purchase of the mini Uzi to go up against Dew's AWM and Fugod's Charge Buster. This is an interesting turn of events.
They still forced 2 mini Uzis on the side of NGX, Caramel and Stop.
Still no armor, not much armor on the side of Enigma Galaxy, so advantage to Attack all around. Rate of Fire is going to keep them sustained in a long battle. Poon God, can he find one? Does exactly that. Fugod instantly put down on the ground.
Yeah, Jump already found the first one. Caramel, no help to
Oh
work
my.
with, and it is going to overwhelm him. Swarm from all angles. He drops, Stop is going to be there. Runs one full circle. Dew does shoot Jump in the back, and Stop is going to take advantage of that to get the first knock. The finish is going to be there, but unfortunately not enough. And Dew left wondering what just happened as Karoro has already found him. And the mini Uzi against the AWM. He pulls out the pistols right there. Dew gonna slowly get run down. The blue wall drops, and Attack all around will find that third.
A trade
Very
for
quick
trade. Foki takes down Dew, Dew takes down Foki, but of course, Dew on the losing side because none of the rest of the team members are alive and kicking. Attack all around with a very clean approach at Bermuda thus far.
And NGX, yes, doing mad work, honestly. Well, not NGX, Attack all around doing mad work. So what's going to be the plan for NGX right now? All of them have armor, and this time, 2 Charge Busters, a mini Uzi, and an AWM. Weapons are slightly getting better, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, Attack all around now has got enough cash to purchase a gun on top of that mini Uzi. Not really have to force a pretty ridiculous round with a gun with a high rate of fire but very low damage output. Great boost. Jump. Gets into a better position instantly, but Dew's position can quickly undo him.
Oh yeah. Oh, he sees Dew for sure.
Oh.
And Dew has no
Does Dew
idea.
see him?
Jump. This ambush. Absolutely huge, but Dew is going to go into the Orion form, barricades himself with the glue wall. He's now going to start calling for backup. Jump. If he gets Dew out of the way, this is going to be a big round for Attack all around. You can see Fugod, he's already there trying to provide support. Karoro, what a shot! Fugod drops without being able to do anything, and Attack all around. They're going to continue to launch an assault. As a Few God is going to stand back up, Folky is going to be in the mixed up, gets dropped, Few God kill, they all go down. Attack all around, just doing this too clean.
Attack all around, stomping down Nigma Galaxy. 4-0 on Bermuda.
Unheard of.
And now we see exactly who had an ace up their sleeves all along. Attack all around, so clean with the execution this time around. And now a double snipe setup from the side of Karoro. Folky bringing in an AWM as well. Jump with the charge buster. This just seems to be the dream setup for Attack all around to secure this match.
Oh yeah, and look at that. They're going to run straight into one another. The GX, they've had enough.
4 rounds in, no eliminations at all from anybody on the side of Nigma.
We were very close of seeing just a clean slate where the enemy team, where one team has no eliminations before. We'll see if that's going to be the case. Few got already down. Jump! He is running them now with mini Uzis. Who needs AWMs or Bisons when the mini Uzi does it? 3 dead. Duel. Alright, the first one onto Folky. It doesn't matter. Jump. I guess the mini Uzi is the new thing.
And dude, when Jump wakes up, Attack all around is not gonna go down because we all know what Poon God's capable of. We all know how Karoro's one of the best snipers out there. We all know the backup from Folky, and even when you send Folky out onto the front lines of battle, he's gonna deliver for Attack all around. Jump was that game changer. Jump, it has awakened Enigma Galaxy. Can't find a way to put him back to sleep.
Oh, absolutely not. And I mean, 5-0, Attack all around did not lose a single member across these 5 rounds. Double AWM, Karoro and Folky playing behind. 4 charge busters. 3 charge busters for NGX. Bidu is going to be on the AWM as always. In this close range fight, charge buster, you can outgun the mini Uzi if you land a shot. Poon God already making it a bit tough with that one.
Ooh, Caramel. Does he get picked right back up? He does have a little bit of support. Stop! CQC! Bidu does manage to trade out Folky right after stop gets dropped. It's going to be Few God in a 1v4 to save the world, to save Nigma Galaxy. Can he hold it back? Jump with a mini Uzi. Says no, sir.
0 kills for NGX in a 6-0 wipeout. Of all the things, of all the scenarios that happened, this is the unthinkable one.
But in a best of 7, it ain't over till it's really over. And Enigma Galaxy have to bite the bullet. They have to just bide their time for the moment as they try to find their way back through Nextera, through their best map in the game right after this. In a best of 7, it could go down to a 4-3. So even if Attack all around wins the next, nothing's there to stop Nigma Galaxy from making a strong comeback.
Even on the best map, they got pushed to all 11 rounds. They just came off a 6-5 victory and they got crushed 0-6 with 0 kills. That is a big, big shift. I mean, whatever Attack all around did in that round, they definitely have done. They have outclassed NGX.
Oh, they did so much right. And first of all, changing the pace of game. Jump waking up is not just, you know, miraculously him finally getting his shots. It's just changing the pace of battle a little bit. That Awaken Unlock, clearly the game changer for him instead of the Tatsuya, which just kept getting him in sticky situations round after round. But this was just a total wipeout. Attack all around, everybody on form. But on the flip side, Nigma Galaxy, nobody had a single elimination. Nobody had any response whatsoever. And Attack all around for a majority of those rounds were just running mini Uzis.
Yeah, and you know, to give a bad perspective, everyone on NGX had a 0-6-0 stat.
Ouch.
Yeah.
It's ouch, but you know, we talk about baits, bro. We talk about baits, and Galaxy
I
has
feel like
thrown out many a baits in the past, and this just seems to be the most sneakiest bait of them.
I don't think you want to bait when you just came off 6-5. Okay,
Dude, you don't know, man. In a best of 7, like I said, attack all around can win another, and they can still lose the series. But you gotta respect the headshot rate out of this monster. Jump with the 67%. He got the jump all right. Such a concise match with 2,605 damage, but 9 eliminations in total.
we say that NGX, you know, kind of outclassed attack all around yesterday, but for map 3 at least, for game 3, it was attack all around, just winning on all fronts. They were winning on first bloods, they were winning on all 1v1s, they were winning on rotations, they were winning everything.
What? I'm not buying this. I am not buying this. Not a single elimination, Husky.
Yeah, no, zero, nada.
Not buying it. Nope. Nuh-uh.
We'll wait for game 5. Bermuda again. Maybe we'll get a better idea.
I think we are pretty much geared up for a hell of a ride in this best of 7.
100%.
Thailand's putting on a show.
Oh yes, they definitely are. I mean, it's a Thai finals, right?
Yep.
Just fact that it's always going to be a close one.
Or maybe they just want to make it look like a close one so that they can intimidate all of the other regions even further.
I mean, it's Clash Squad, okay? It's
Don't look down upon Clash Squad.
No, I'm not looking
it's
down
tough,
upon
okay?
I'm just saying you don't play Clash Squad for FFWS, right?
The engagements make a huge difference, man. And I mean, clearly, you know, we've seen some ups, we've seen some downs, and, you know, a lot of those engagements can be a clear indicator as to what we can expect from them in the near future.
That is true, but I still feel like if you want to intimidate someone, this isn't the best platform, alright? Right, we have a single elimination qualifiers, and then we have an expected Thai finals. There's nothing much that we can brag about. We can't go out to, you know, to other regions and be like, hey, we want Clash Squad, respect us. They're gonna laugh at us because you don't play Clash Squad in Battle Royale.
I am of the opposite opinion. I think this is just the all-out Thailand flex on the other regions to show that look at what sort of quality we bring to the table. Not only are we the only surviving region in Clash Squad, our teams are the only ones that can pose a proper challenge to ourselves. Like nobody else can push us this far except if we ourselves get it done.
The literal definition of your true enemy is yourself. Only I can beat myself.
And your true motivator is yourself as well in this particular case for Thailand.
Thailand can run their own world series, okay? They're good enough.
They sure as hell are. And it'll just be as equally as entertaining because of all of the talent that we have within just this one region. Once again, this is the Grand Finals. Nigma Galaxy taking on Attack All Around. Game number 4, baby. As we hop on right back into Nextera. The onus now is upon the team who made it through the Grand Finals first. One and only Nigma Galaxy.
This is the 9th game for Attack All Around.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a taxing one. I mean, lower bracket disadvantage, right? It's not easy to stay focused for, what, 3 hours already for them. Still got a long journey to go. Pistol rounds. Once more, Dew instantly just splits off to the side. Poongon is going to make first contact. Stop has a good do it, and Stop have a good chance of ambushing him. Poongon will need to rely on jump to provide the support.
Very long flank from Dew. The timing needs to be sublime now as he makes his approach. But the players on the side of Attack All Around have repositioned as well. No one is going to catch them out. Fugong on the other hand. Back wide open. Dew shuts down. Poongon Caramel out of nowhere. Finds the jump on the jump. Kororo goes down. Nigma Galaxy off to a fantastic start.
Yeah, Caramel getting dropped. Foki finds all 3 of them. Fugong is going to be there as well. Kororo needs to win this. Gonna go into the Orion form. Gets the knock. Gets the reset. Siphoning back some health. Gotta break the link. And Nigma Galaxy does it just in the nick of time.
that was way too close, man. Every single player from the side of Nigma Galaxy managing to find a good frag in this opening round at Nextera. Can they do the same? Can they embarrass attack all around just to break that spirit just a tad bit? Or are we gonna see attack all around just snowball through this competition by picking up yet another victory here? It's a little too early to tell, even up to that 4th round.
Double revolvers all the way. Run straight into each other again. Kororo. Nade in hand. Gonna let it rip. No, hold on to it. Kororo. Wow! Instantly catches Fugod off guard. Fugod not ready to receive that hit at all. Caramel also spotted out by Pungod. Attack all around once more, getting the drop onto NGX. As they try to go for a sneaky swing, stop instantly. Stop dead in his tracks.
Caramel and Dew trying to save the day in a 2v4. Double revolver in the hands of Caramel. Looking for a desperate drop and attack all around, just not giving him a clean opening. Kororo with the flank. Caramel plays the head glitch, but it's going to be pinched from both sides. Poongod finds the knock. And Dew, as the final player with one final stand, has got a good gun, but not the numbers on his side.
Lovely stuff from attack all around. Once more, just catching NGX on the flank. And on top of that, winning with slightly weaker buys as well. So now they're going to be able to upgrade their weapons a little bit, whereas for NGX, they are going to be stuck with significantly, not significantly, but slightly weaker weapons overall.
I'm getting nervous watching this matchup. But nervous for whom? I mean, at the end of the day, it's a thigh flex. But can Nigma Galaxy turn the tables here, or will attack all around pull off the biggest shocker in Clash Squad C Cup? Stop. Holding on to a decent angle, waiting for Jump to show up. Does not make that mistake. But Dew well positioned from up top. Can collect this information, attack all around with the discipline. Has been able to hide themselves pretty decently at this point of time.
The one pros about NGX is that they are very good at gathering intel. I say that, but attack all around has definitely been improving on that front. They have been outgunning Nigma Galaxy. I say if you put them in a full-on 4v4, attack all around is just slightly better in DCQCs, which is a pretty scary idea. Dew is inching forward slowly though, looking to find that advantage for his team.
I can't believe from asking attack all around to wake up, I now have to perhaps wonder what is it going to take for Nigma Galaxy to finally make a stand. Dew not finding those crazy connections just yet. Fugod can't match up with Poongod. Stop versus Jump seems to be a stalemate that Jumps most of the time takes away Dew with a God Nade. Poongod down from the circle alone, and things immediately go south for attack all around this time.
Yeah, very unlucky for Poongod. Not sure if he can get back up in time. He's gonna lead out. Fugod finding Kororo. Jump is left all alone. I guess 3 members of NGX this round pretty much done already. There's nothing that he could do. NGX finding a second.
Pretty easy one for Nigma Galaxy. Poongod pretty much did half the work for them.
Yeah, very unlucky. I believe Poongod got shot.
Yeah.
And just ticked to the blue zone, which is the worst case scenario for him.
You gotta respect the circle. You gotta move a little bit early, but in Clash Squad, repositioning too early could be severely punished as well. But buying that very final second for the team just didn't fare attack all around well, as Nigma Galaxy found those accurate shots. Connected it with a fantastic timing. Stop on the outside. Good grenade from the side of Caramel. No connections just yet. The nade will drop. Finds Jump. Tags him up a tad bit. Response grenade. Does not connect in a fashionable manner. And NGX will be able to reposition, and Fugod finds one with a guy's grenade.
I don't understand. I mean, Kororo was all up in the front. I mean, they need to have backup at least. If they do that, 3 members of attack all around down. Stop is bleeding out. It's all up to Foki. Such a weird interaction, and they just give the round to NGX. critical mistake from attack all around. I don't understand why Kuro just runs in like that.
I think he was expecting a grenade from, I believe, Jump or Folky, but there was just no connection there. Enigma Galaxy used a very awkward opening to just find some sloppy shots between. Surprisingly, they connected, and now they're 3-1 up. See if they can continue to push this, as they have always been able to convert on Nextera. This is just a free opportunity handed on a silver platter by Attack All Around.
Oh, absolutely. Now that's going to cripple their money a little bit. Looking for Attack All Around. Need some recovery. Jump spotted out already. Only has a Mac 10. Not the best of weapons. Kuro firing off his first shot. Doesn't find anything.
Dude doesn't find a position that can catch anybody off guard just yet. Attack All Around has been punished by him because he has held those off angles in the past. But now can he buy a lot of time more for himself as the circle forces everybody a little bit closer together? Stop with the reposition. Dew on the outside flanking from the right. Enigma Galaxy want to find a right-hand side takeover, but nobody else is on the left to find that distraction.
Yeah, Jump catching the back of Dew just by a little bit. Need a bit more damage, so stops to be there. A lot of gun barrels pointing at that entrance. Gotta be a bit more systematic. Fugor losing a lot of his health thanks to the Orion from Kuro as well, but Kuro ends up going down first. Stop getting that one. Pokey trading back with a UMP. They need a bit more from the side of Attack All Around. These close range fight is working out for them. Fugor getting dropped as well. Kuro stands back up. It's down to Stop and Deal to try and win this. Folky the first to go. Pungar second to follow, but Stop couldn't do enough as backup comes in time from the rest of Attack All Around, and Dew is left all of his own.
Dew couldn't go back in there for the save. Orion, Dew, Sniper can still get the clutch though. 1v3 as the players stand right back up. They're trying to recover. Any bit of opening will be an advantage to them. No lethals to play as well from the side of Dew. UMP, not enough.
And Jump wins that one for his team. Attack All Around needed that round. It's a bit scary, but composure was there from Attack All Around. They didn't kind of just jump straight into the frying pan and got overwhelmed by NGX. She waited a bit more for backup. That's the play that I want to see from Attack All Around. They just need to win one more round to put the economy back in a better state. Double charge buster and then UMP from NGX, and they also have an AWM for Dew.
We haven't seen the big game changes out of those character skills for the past few rounds. All out just mechanical plays. Jump, trades a good grenade. Dew avoids it with the Orion. Very decent play. A good glue wall will block out those shots as Spoongod eliminates Stop from this round. That's going to be a clear opener now for Attack All Around to get a little bit more aggressive. Dew will have to back away, get tagged up as well, and put on the ground. What a shot. An execution by Jump.
Yeah, and that was the last of his glue wall as well, so he knew that he's going to be dead. And this is going to be a quick work for Attack All Around. Again, we're back in the even state. It's 3-3.
Even Stevens, as Attack All Around scratches and claws their way back into this match. A 3-1 is not the way we expected it to go.
Especially not in favor of Attack All Around, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah. And Enigma Galaxy might have just gotten caught with their pants down here this time round. Caramel's not dealing the kind of damage that we saw from him back on Friday when Dew wasn't really showing up. And you need everybody to be on their top form as you engage with such an aggressive team in the form of Attack All Around. Jump, good blue wall, ice grenade's not going to tease him. Stop does not find that grenade connection. And what in the world? Tosses that ice grenade, takes himself out. Jump finds Fugor, too easy. This one has to be Attack All Around.
Yeah, that's an absolute disaster. Jump is holding the fort all of his own. Caramel finally drops him, but it doesn't really matter. I wonder what happened to NGX. That was the worst case scenario.
Sometimes you just make a boo-boo of a play. Just happened to be that round for Enigma Galaxy. A free one for Attack All Around. They might argue with that because they did get 3 out of the 4 kills. But you know, advantage to their side for sure. Double AWM just for Kororo himself. Poon God whips out the AWM as well. AC-80 in the hands of Jump. This is a very clear-cut strategy by Attack All Around to keep the distance this time round between themselves as well as Nigma Galaxy. And this is one of the best compounds to play these long-range attacks. This needs to be the sublime aim for the team of Attack All Around. Poon God now. Kororo with a snipe out of nowhere. Few God drop. Poon God needs to take advantage at the same time. Tosses in a grenade. Does it connect? He eats up a grenade off his own.
Kororo and Poon God need some time to heal up, but stop. He's getting pressured from underneath by Jump as well, so needs to fall back to the first floor. Attack All Around, surrounding the entire building this time. Nigma Galaxy struggling to find some space. Attack All Around, they're going to slow down a little bit.
Stalemate between the two. Trying to find a couple of advantageous spots and hoping and praying for their ice grenades to change the course of this matchup. Few God, great position. It's all about the timing. Jump shows up. Few God, blind shots. Kororo holding the off angle on the right hand side, opposite of Few God. And Foki's gonna find Few God. Close range combat, but Kororo would have gotten that even if he didn't.
Oh yeah.
This is just great positioning by Attack All Around.
And now they have a members advantage. The UMP from Jump, what? Over the wall.
Again.
To take out Stop. I mean, NGX, they are just not catching a break at all. They will have to circle with them though. It's going to shift towards them. Attack All Around have to go into them, but Attack All Around have double the members that they have.
Can attack from both sides. Good blue wall. Slow jump down. And Deuce just going to run straight at Jump, hoping to achieve what I'm not too sure. But that just served up the match point to Attack All Around.
Yeah, I mean, Attack All Around. This is the same position that they were in. They were leading 5-3, and GX pulls off like some creative plays, makes it 5-5 and wins Nextera. But if Attack All Around closes this out, they are just one game away from winning, and it's Bermuda next.
That's insane. That's hella insane out of Attack All Around, because that's the kind of phenomenal improvement with just one competition that you want to see out of these top flight teams. Serving it up, Jump! Early headshot, Few God goes down. And he does manage to take Stop and Caramel instantly out of the equation. Jump is on a roll.
Ay, ay, ay.
No one can stop him.
That's it. That is it. Attack All Around on series point already.
What?
Leading this 3-1, and they mopped the floor with NGX, AJ. I know the score is 6-3, but it did not felt like a 6-3.
Oh no, it did not feel like a 6-3 at all, and there's just no way you're going to get me to believe that Nigma Galaxy is setting up a reverse sweep here, because they are getting outplayed, outpositioned, outmaneuvered in every single aspect of this Clash squad. And the firepower, the sheer firepower out of Attack All Around is just phenomenal. If you just take into a comparison their matchup against the Arena, their matchup against Nigma Galaxy themselves yesterday, this is a whole other team with a brand new strat.
I mean, absolutely. Attack All Around, I think at this point in time, right, even if they get reverse swept by NGX, I feel like they could hold their heads up high. They have done more than enough.
Why would you say that? I don't want to see no reverse
They have
sweep.
exceeded expectations, right? I came into this, I think, my money was definitely on NGX, just based off of previous performance, but with what Attack All Around has shown, I definitely think that they've improved tremendously over the last 24 hours.
I think they have improved, but, you know, it's only going to be one that is impressive if they take this all the way. Because at this point, if Nigma Galaxy pulls the sweep off again, it's the same old Nigma Galaxy, giving away a couple, taking away your whole house, right?
I
That's
mean,
just...
A couple doesn't mean series point, okay?
I mean...
That's a bit too much.
That's unfortunately what a couple is in this best of 7, because I don't think they intended to drop the Nextera match where it kind of went down to the wire. But this game, it was just one-sided.
It was. I mean,
surprisingly.
NGS got 3 rounds and Attack All Around just ran with the rest. this round in particular, Jump holding the fort so well. And of course, you have round 8, right, where Attack All Around, they just circle NGX on the ground floor for the longest, well, not this one, but the round before, they circle NGX for the longest of time, overwhelm them with just pure macro rotations, and the last 2 rounds were just a no-show.
What?
90% headshot rate
Get out of here.
with a UMP.
10 eliminations, 4,576 damage. I'll take that.
I tell you, it's the character difference, man.
90% headshot rate.
The Alok has given him something.
He was nowhere close with the Tatsuya and the crazy dashes.
Tatsuya, he had a 90% death rate. This one was a this one. I mean, we say that we need Jump to really step up and come online, right? Change to the Awakened Alok, do something
Yes.
that actually, was able to benefit the team and also allow him to pop off.
Yeah.
And here it is.
He is delivering on every single request because he was the game changer at the start of the day. The emphasis was, can Jump perform?
Oh yeah.
If he does, it's gonna be attack all around. But I would have never made the guess that that's gonna be the factor against Nigma Galaxy themselves, who clearly drew a straight line between themselves and the rest of the team.
Yeah, he was doing it with the mini Uzi. He was doing it with the UMP.
Yeah?
So he's gonna do it with the Mac 10 next.
No. Get out of here, man. I think Nigma Galaxy owes us 3 back-to-back games, or at least 2 back-to-back games. Drag this into a match number 7, and then that's a free-for-all. If it wasn't a free-for-all thus far already, right?
They will have to earn it, unfortunately. We're going back to Bermuda, alright?
You know, these Thai players can earn it when they want it.
That is true. You look at again Bermuda stats, right? 6-3 on the
Yeah.
first one, 6-0 on the second one. It's gonna take a lot to recover from that.
It's going to take a lot to recover, no doubt, but I think it's more of, the players themselves having to overcome their own mental state at this point of time.
Oh, yeah. This is where it really gets put to the test.
Absolutely, because they've got the skills. They know what to do. It's just that some things just don't click sometimes, and you just have to overcome that. And
Yeah.
this is what the grand finals was set to a best of 7 for, to allow a top team like them to make a couple of mistakes and find that great recovery.
And both teams have played at the highest level, right? They
have.
understand the pressure a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, Attack All Around didn't win Sentosa by a mile. They won by 3 points, and I'm pretty sure that also came down to the wire.
Yeah.
NGX, they were on the opposite end of the aisle. They had a good chance of winning Bangkok, and they just bombed out in the last round. So
Don't talk about that
Look,
one, man.
that
It
was
was
also
so
hard.
painful.
it was on different spectrums, but
Yeah.
the idea is the same, right?
The only beautiful part about that was another Thai team picked it up.
Oh, yeah.
Used that as a launching platform, took the trophy, and kept it in the country.
I mean,
But we're going to take a 5-minute break, unfortunately, before the next game.
absolutely. So we're gonna let this team brief a little bit. When we come back, oh boy, it's gonna be game 5 of this best of 7. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back.
Welcome back, survivors. This is the Clash Squad C Cup brought to you by Garena Free Fire. You're with the boys, Mustachio as well as Husky, your casters for the day. And it has been a pretty long one, and I believe it's got the potential to get even longer now.
Even longer and more exciting, hopefully, because there's a chance that this is our last match, but there's a chance that this is our third last match, depending on how NGX does in the next map. We're going on to back to Bermuda. They have lost both Bermuda maps so far. The first one, acceptable, 3-6. The second one, absolute wipeout, 0-6, 0 kills. So they gotta buckle up. Hopefully the short break has given them enough time to reassess and kind of work on what was lacking.
Unexpected stuff, man. And I think it was same old from Nigma Galaxy. But what Attack All Around unleashed on the battlefield was unlike no other sloppy plays. I mean, it was so dodgy, right? When they were losing matches to E-Arena where their players just were barely not finding eliminations on the battlefield at all. It was just very sloppy in terms of setup. No usual Attack All Around sort of aggression. They were kind of just holding the back lines and take a couple of chips at the opponents. But then we saw them truly come awake in that final game against E-Arena, and that's the form of Attack All Around that we've been seeing all throughout the series, and it has been working perfectly.
Yeah, it's kind of a fire and fury from Attack All Around.
Yes.
There's no stopping them, right? And the best part is that all of the players individually have shown up at some point today.
That is true.
You know, it was Poongod who played out of his mind. Then Jump showed up and did things that people thought were impossible. Karoro is landing all his shots. What else could you ask for from these guys?
Absolutely nothing, man. Everybody delivering out there on the battlefield. And just when you think that you cannot expect anything else from them, Foki shows up. Their support shows up.
The support was rampaging through the battlefield. That's crazy. I mean,
support got 10 kills in one of those games. Insane.
It reached a point where the sniper player is running head first into battle.
Yeah.
You have a support player holding an AWM and a Bison, and he's like, I'm gonna fight CQC with an AWM instead.
Potential final game, like you said, Husky. I don't want it to be an early night, not after everything that we've been through thus far at Clash Squad C Cup. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, as we head on back into Bermuda. This is do or die time now for Nigma Galaxy.
It all starts with the pistol. Can NGX at least get out to a good start? That is the important part. We're going to be at Clock Tower. Attack All Around has shown that they always are the first to take control of the center building. Jump always does the exact same thing, but in this case, NGX will reach there first, thanks to where they start off. All three of them as well. Caramel will be playing late.
You not going for the flank, you see the change in perspective being applied by Nigma Galaxy, taking an all-out team fight, but Stop up top is going to be able to put a quick stop to Fogi and his move, but Jump's going to be able to find the trade as well, a one-to-one trade thus far. Jump really low on that attempt. Can he get flushed out? Karoro aggressive, drops on down, punished at the same time.
Yeah, but it's all one-for-one trade, so he's down to Poongod and Dew. And Poongod put in a position where he can win this game. Dew trying to rush him down. The Orion is enough. Right at the end, the movement from Dew, making the right call to win the pistol.
Orion saves the day yet again. Pops it out at the right time, and the skill was more than enough to draw out the final breath from his opponent. Nigma Galaxy, they walk away with the first round. That's way too close for comfort, and these pistol rounds could really go either way. And you can see the investment from Attack All Around. They've got the double revolvers. They're aiming for the heads.
Yeah, and Dew, he's going to buy an SMG straight up. He has had enough of playing from long range. He's going to take it to the faces of Attack All Around. Three of them, three of NGX players from the side. Jump is going to get pincered right now. Can he hold on? It's not going to be an easy feat, but Jump escapes, in fact. Fugard drops Karoro though, so it's still a good one for NGX to kick it off. Karoro finished off, Foki dropped as well. Jump has no health to help. And Nigma Galaxy looking to win their second in a row.
Yeah, somebody has switched the gears, and they are called Nigma Galaxy. When you've got your sniper pretty much investing in the SMG to run at you, yeah, You can tell that Nigma Galaxy wants to play hardball. Attack all around with Poon God. Yes, he's a clutch god, but with a 1v4 against a very determined Nigma Galaxy, this is just not gonna go their way. Super stop by the one and only Stop.
Very, very quick start from NGX. Seems like Attack all around have no answer so far. Nigma Galaxy continuing to do the same thing, and Attack all around, they're gonna just force it, right? Responding in kind. Of course, the armor is not going to look as good for Attack all around as they are for NGX, but Attack all around, they're going to sacrifice glue walls just to make sure they have armor.
Attack all around, they realize the economy gameplay of Clash Squad. Even if they force their way through these rounds, by round 3 or 4, even with losses being tanked, they will still have enough of that money to really buy their way through some decent rounds.
They will have lesser utilities though.
They will. But the grenades haven't really been a game changer all that too much.
The glue wall is the important thing. Poon God, Foki, and Jump have already used all of their glue walls. That could be a problem down the road, but I guess it doesn't matter, right? Kororo and Jump, they are just running down NGX.
Attack all around with the force buy, and that is the super solution for Nigma Galaxy. And the initial aggression, Caramel really low on that HP, and Jump's gonna get an easy one off of him as Attack all around pull back a very decent round when they were not supposed to.
It felt like no one could stop Jump when he has that guy in hand. I mean, this guy is built different, honestly.
Oh yeah. I mean, he's the life and soul of Attack all around when it comes down to these rushes as the front man. If Jump is having a bad day, you instantly see the nerf to the side of Attack all around. Even if Poon God can fill his shoes in, Jump is just that integral guy.
Oh yeah. Shipyard this time.
Kororo wishing he has a sniper to kind of work around with, but not yet, sir.
It's not gonna matter too much when the enemy sniper is like, you know what, screw it. I'm fighting in the front lines. You know?
Hey, that's where you can really turn the tide of the game, man. I mean, if you are gonna be the only sniper on the battlefield able to take these long-range shots, and you've outplayed you to a point where he's like, I'm giving up on this sniper duty.
Yeah, but that means that the NGS will always have one extra members in CQC, right? They can overwhelm you, and we've seen that many, many times. Stop and Fuel are taking some initial damage. Kororo, be too good. Fuel just runs him down with a double revolver. Dew escaping with the Orion as well. Caramel low, but not down just yet. Stop though, not so lucky. Poon God finds him. Caramel stuck behind the glue wall. Fuel God down low. It doesn't matter. Poon God turns the corner and takes him out again the second time. Dew pulls out the AWM through the glue wall. Will be able to find Foki, but he needs 2 more drops. 2 more kills to win this.
Can he circle around and punish Foki? Spots out Dew as well. Poon God getting the damage done from the left, but Dew holding on for his dear life. Foki is not going to be saved anytime soon. And Dew actually has a clutchable chance here. He just needs to connect well. M82B in hand. Surprising pick off a sniper. He's going to be able to penetrate through those glue walls, but just doesn't get any bit of timing to play it. Poon God rushes on in. Dew goes down. Attack all around equalizes.
Yeah, very, very clean round overall from Attack all around. Again, just winning the trace and the initial fights against Nigma Galaxy. And Dew finally.
And these were all forced buys from the side of Attack all around. It's turning into round wins.
Look at that. AWM pulled out from one side. And Kororo, now he's going to have a slightly cheaper one, but goes through glue wall just the same. The M82B.
Kororo on the right, meeting Dew halfway. Wanting to play the legendary snipe setup. One glue wall penetrator, another one hit obliterator.
Initial shot onto Jump already. Only grazing him by a little bit. The armor did mitigate a lot of the damage. But Poon God, he is very close to NGX. He's thinking about the nade. Fuel God cancels his, so Poon God is just going to walk up. He's taking a lot of space from NGX.
He spots one though. Wants to cut that space down a little bit, and I don't know if that aggression is going to serve him well. Poon God just forces out the utilities and will retreat for a good defense. Now, Fuel God right up on top. Poon God, Punisher maybe, sir. Shows up in the nick of time. Ice Grenade does not connect with anyone. Stop! is forced back and Jump finds the drop. Fugod flicks around. Poongod survives the encounter. Caramel shows up. 1v2. Bait and switch. Poongod goes down.
They just get overwhelmed. I mean, attack all around. They were waiting for that moment and they just bulldoze through NGX.
My.
NGX stood no chance. I mean, at the very start, both two members of NGX, they were stuck in such a weird spot. You see that glue wall that is penetrating through that doorway. They were hiding behind there because Poongod was pressuring them from behind. But that was exactly where Attack All Around wanted NGX to be in. It allows them a clear line of sight when they enter the building from the window itself. I feel like NGX are playing into Attack All Around's hands right now.
Galaxy can't believe what's happening, but question is, how do they turn things around? Dew, game changer, left-hand side flank, meets Kororo, down on the right-hand side of your screen. Stop with a very aggressive push on fourth already, will be forced back. Gets tagged by Jump. Jump getting aggressive now, gets tagged up. Can he survive? This is going to be crucial. Ice grenade and Caramel finds the God nade from the back. It's going to be Kororo. Good connection onto Fugod. No finisher just yet.
Yeah, they committed all those utilities just to get rid of Jump, but it's very necessary. The Jump has caused them so much problems. This guy has 7 kills. It definitely is a big threat. Poongod is running at NGX point blank with a sniper rifle.
Once again, it's a little bit of a stalemate as they try to reposition. Kororo!
Oh
God nade out of nowhere!
What was that nade?
Poongod finisher, 3v3. Numbers all equal now.
And Dew is not looking too healthy as well. Needs some time to heal back up. Foki's not going to give him the time to do so. Good support from Dew from behind. But Poongod will take down Stop. As Foki gets dropped, Stop stands back up very quickly. And it's down to Kororo all on his own to try and win this.
What a smart glue wall erected by Stop to stop Kororo approaching. Picks up his team member as well. And now it's a 1v3 Kororo with a God save attempt in the next few seconds. But they are trying to cut down the distance. Stop gets tagged. Kororo with a good shot. Caramel can't find his way around the glue walls yet.
And Kororo, he's going to come out right into the open. It's a 1 versus 2. That's it, right. Gets the knock and resets instantly. It could be winnable for Kororo. He does it again. Kororo with all three.
God!
When you need him the most, he does it.
Kororo! You see? That is the moment where you depend on your sniper. That is the moment where you depend on your Ryan. You don't force Kororo to be the main fragger. Guy delivers. Push comes to shove. Kororo, the man. 4-2 now. Attack all around. 2 more rounds away from being crowned the champions of Clash Squad C Cup.
Oh, that could be the straw that broke the camel's back, AJ.
Oh, yeah, man.
It's a crushing round for NGX. That was by no means a round that they should have lost.
That's a mythical straw. It was as strong as a freaking metal pipe. It broke that back.
Oh, it broke NGX. Hopefully, that's not the case. I mean, it's still a pretty close one. NGX just needs 2 more rounds to pull this back. They have decent weapons to work with. They're going to slow it down just a little bit. But you can see, I mean, attack all around, they're setting up. The way that they set up these attacks are so well done that NGX, not only that they can't get info, but they are also forced to give up space because attack all around realized that, well, there's not much resistance. We're going to start running into them.
And on top of that, no early tags from the side of Enigma Galaxy, so the Dreki's not going to be working. Nobody's patching themselves up early. No extra bit of information leaked to the side of Enigma for them to take advantage of. Stop's going to find one. Ice Grenade forces a reposition. Poongod circles around Stop. Can't find one just yet. M1887 will be forced to back away unless he wants to eat a grenade. Poongod now with the shower. Meets Stop halfway through and a beautiful bump out of Stop. Puts Poongod down and out.
Yeah, lovely stuff from Stop. They needed someone to take the initiative, and that is exactly it. Again, 4 versus 3 in favor of NGX. No way to squander this, right?
No way in hell, man.
Watch out for Jump, though. Kororo is going to be isolated. Dew already used that Orion. Fugod not looking too healthy. He's taking down as well. They need to break all the glue walls. Foki with the initial spray down to Fugod. That's going to be number 1. Fugod finished off. Jump drop low, not down just yet. It's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. Foki doing it big time. Kororo finally down on the ground. Jump to follow suit. It's Foki left all alone. And this should be NGX's round, and they find it back, clawing back into the series.
Unfortunate that it was a Orion that he was playing with. Sorry, Dimitri that he was playing with, but couldn't find the pop as he activated it a tad bit too early. It would have been a game changer because the 2 team members that were taken down were just beside him.
Oh yeah.
Those auto pickups would have been devastating for Nigma to deal with, but that's exactly how the cookie crumbles by the end of the day. Nigma Galaxy fighting for their dear lives. Losing the next 2 rounds equals them losing that #1 spot to attack all around that they were confident they could take out.
Poongod already taking an initial shot from Caramel. Double AWMs from NGX. They're going to fall back to the same thing. Just play that long range, stop, and be forced away. A plethora of utilities from attack all around. So both teams taking some heavy initial hits, but they can see Jump cross by Stop. He needs to stop this. Don't let Jump get the space.
Oh, what a tag. Jump does get tagged up. Stop circles around. Grenade popped out. Poongod runs away. Gets tagged up in the meantime as well, but a good glue wall pulled out by Stop. Will go ahead and stop the attack, and he gets to recover a tad bit. Good skirmish, but they go for the reset.
Do they know that Carol is behind the wall? They have to, right? Poongod turns the corner. Stop needs help right now. Gotta survive. And Stop decides he's gonna win it out by himself. Caramel sprays out Jump. Attack all around, not able to close this. Outfield gets dropped, instantly picked back up, but goes down again thanks to Foki. Doubling up with Karoro. They gotta try and win this. Stop goes down. Karoro still alive. Foki getting his life sucked up by Duke. Caramel is low and still a 2v2. Caramel drops, but Stop stands back up. Foki, how is he surviving with so less health? They could not finish him off.
A sliver of health left for Foki, and that was a masterful play. He stands his ground, recovers, and Stop finally with a bullet to the chest of Karoro. Foki, once again, a miraculous clutch play from him. Might not be too much of a stranger from, as we've seen that already, and he jumps straight into the face of Sop and Dew. That was not going to be a tough one for them. And the equalizer from Nigma Galaxy for a 4-all.
And that is going to put them in a slightly better spot. Attack all around won't have much weapons, good weapons to work with. And GX now puts themselves in a good position to push this to a game 6.
Wowee. He asked for a fantastic, absolute drama-filled grand finals, and we are having exactly that. UAV put out of the equation, so not a lot of information for Nigma Galaxy, but enough to work around with for the time being. Ice Grenade was a stop to reposition. Poongod with the aggressive push will be met by a couple of shots, but none of them connect.
Stop and Dew really stepped up their game this round, especially Stop. Basically doing what Poongod is doing for attack all around, just absolutely winning those CQCs. I say that, but they're starting to take a lot of damage. Fugod and Stop, no chance to retaliate. Not looking good at all. Caramel has an 8 in hand, decides against it. Attack all around, they're gonna kind of pry for some space. Find some of that info. Force all the heals out from Stop and Fugod.
We're trying to squeeze them out. Perhaps take them out before they did manage to pull their recovery and jump. Finds the jump onto Fugod. Karoro meets Dew's halfway barrel. Dew and Caramel still alive and kicking for a 2v2. Dew with a fantastic shot, jumping right back up. You gotta live Dimitri for that. Foki still alive and kicking. Dew, final survivor. Can he find the clutch? A lot of HPs to work around with for attack all around.
And the nade missed as well, so Dew, he has ran out of nades. Only has his gun and the glue and some glue walls to work with. Karoro is gonna be picked back up. Makes things even worse. Dew stuck on top of the roof. Blue Zone taking him away. Dew has no chance. Karoro finishes him off. An attack all around. At the cusp of winning the entire thing.
Series point for attack all around versus Nigma Galaxy in the grand finals of the Clash Squad C Cup. Never thought I would be saying that, especially with this scoreline.
I mean, can you believe it, AJ?
3-1. Nigma Galaxy outplayed, outclassed.
Completely outclassed, that is for sure. One last round for attack all around. One final push, in fact. Double AWM, Karoro and Foki. Look at Poongod, he is unleashed. He's gonna cut straight to the front. He's gonna find an info, Stop's gonna be there. NGX having 3 members in the house. Poongod, he doesn't care. He's going straight for the back.
They're going for that 11,000 bonus. Poon God. Nobody catches him off guard just yet. Will be able to find one. Few God runs away. Jump. Trying to cut away all of his access, but the window has been barricaded with two good solid glue walls. Nigma Galaxy now chickening away from this fight. They want to have a reset. Stop gets tagged up. Jump just can't seem to find the finisher yet.
Yeah, the battle line has been split as well. Attack all around with such an aggression. Kororo with the first knock with the Caramel. Guy needs help right now. Stop out in the open. Fugol gets dropped by Poongod. Stop dropping low. Jump. He's going to get dropped as well. It's a 2-for-2 trade so far.
Wow!
Duke gets the finisher. NGX in an even fight.
Poongod almost got that pickup, so that was a crucial shot out of Dew. Stop now. Circling around, it's going to be the Orion from Kororo, teasing them a tad bit. Poongod backs him up, finds Dew, nails him down to the ground, goes in for the finisher as well. No response out of Stop, but this is still clutchable. Unless Kororo just whips out the master snipe of his life to end this.
Oh, he has done it before. He has 1-on-1 versus 3. This is not going to be too hard. Kororo does it. Attack all around 4-1 in such a fashion to absolutely crush Nigma Galaxy in this grand finals. The first ever champions of a first ever Free Fire Clash Squad C Cup.
And they did not do it the easy route. They surely fought their way up. We saw the adjustments. We saw the improvements. Attack all around. They didn't have an easy journey. Getting kicked down into the lower brackets. Having to meet again with E-Arena. Taking them out of the equation. Booking their slot once again against Nigma Galaxy. But this time, instead of getting reverse swept, they whooped Galaxy out of space.
Yeah, it was different for sure. Attack all around. Just outlasting Nigma Galaxy in this long marathon. And that was a good chance that Attack all around wouldn't even make it, right?
Yeah.
They had to play 5 games against E-Arena on a map that E-Arena absolutely just mopped the floor with them.
I want to highlight Jump, but I don't think I'll be doing the team any bit of justice at all because every single player from the team stepped it up. Kororo with the crazy snipes and the Orion pops. Poongod with the absolute slaying capability. Foki, the best support throughout the whole of Clash Squad thus far, who's also capable of stepping things up when it's needed the most. And Jump, he had just to make sure that he does not fall asleep today, and boy, was he away.
I mean, my play of the entire finals 100% has to be Kororo. We say that one clutch would be the spirit breaker, and I think they crushed the spirit of NGX. When you are tossing away rounds like that, it hurts a lot.
I mean, I can't even call that a toss because I think Nigma Galaxy was playing that down to the T.
It got ripped away.
Attack all around just pulled the biggest shocker because they didn't make themselves seem like a huge threat in the competition at all.
No.
Some of the rounds they were dropping were absolutely sus because, you know, people like Jump, they were just not finding a great time out there. I mean, you could call it maybe some weird engagements out there on the battlefield, but they proved that against E-Arena, pretty much not showing up on Bermuda twice. And then that final game, it was a totally different team, and that was the moment where I thought, oh my goodness.
I mean, you know, you look at Attack all around, right? We were comparing two teams, a team that played the most games and a team that played least games.
Correct.
Well, we guess now we know who is the team that you know is more warmed up.
Yeah, the warmed up fingers. Clearly the better ones here. Nigma Galaxy could not walk away with anything more than a close Nextera. That was so close.
You know that looking at this score, it could have very well been a 4-0 finals.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
Insane. Out of Attack all around. You gotta love it. And your MVP. Attack all arounds, one and only Jump, 138 elimination, 67,000 damage, and a 39% headshot rate. Pulled out of every single match played thus far. This guy, the key for Attack all around.
I'm telling you, this guy has definitely redeemed himself overall.
Amen.
On his bad days, he was a no-show, and you know, just at the very end, he's decided to commit to a bit of adaptation, and suddenly it paid off so well that he was able to perform at an incredible level. And there it is, these guys ready to go to bed after this. Happy man, someone in the pajamas, but either way, our champions for the Free Fire Clash Squad C Cup attack all around. I mean, our ex-champions, our ex-world champions, they are back.
They are most definitely back, and I cannot wait to see what else they've got in store for us. I cannot wait to see the kind of crazy competition Thailand continues to bring onto the battlefield of Free Fire, because this is just the start for these guys. There's no way in hell they're gonna slouch up from here. I think not only is Attack All Around gonna be making a beeline for the next Free Fire World Series, all of Thailand will be looking to qualify. If only we had that many slots.
Let him hold the check, man. Come on. He's so... Guy is also part of the team. Let him hold the check a little bit and squeeze closer.
Got a... like an awkward double thumbs up, but I'll take it.
Yeah, that's how you know that these are just very young players, right?
I'll take it, man.
They have many years ahead of them.
I cannot believe my eyes. I cannot believe the results that we have seen here today. Attack All Around, making history, showing us that you must improve on the fly. You can't just have that one simple setup that you've planned the day before. You think that this is going to be that perfect solution against your opponents. You find out that's not the case. You have to devise on the fly. And it's one thing to say, okay, let's change up the strats. It's a totally other thing to execute it against a world-class team like Nigma Galaxy.
And I think when you are put on the spot, right, it makes it even harder.
My goodness, I mean, they fought back, they got the revenge against E-Arena, and they managed to take that away from them in the very last game, and they managed to execute the craziest of revenges against Nigma Galaxy for kicking them down into the lower brackets, but thanking them for the extra bit of warm-up.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's it for our very first Clash Squad for Free Fire C Cup. So it's been a pleasure commentating alongside AJ as always. My name is Husky. We wish you guys a very, very good night. We'll see you guys in the next one. Goodbye.